Look, Necromancia! They're at the camp!
All we can do is hope Rebecca and the others can fend off the attack. Now, let's storm that mausoleum.
Troops, in formation! You've been trained by the best, so make them proud. Let's do this thing. Commence counterattack!
It's no use, those things just keep coming.
Echo, bring out my arc, okay? I could really use it with the shape that I'm in.
What? Are you stupider than usual? A set of arc is way too heavy. It would put too much strain on somebody as wounded as you are, dum-dum. You're just gonna have to suck it up, Buster, and get by without it.
Wait a minute. Couldn't you just make me a set of arc that's more lightweight?
What?
I know you can. So come on, make me exactly what I need, pretty please.
Why are you so confident I can even do this?
Isn't it obvious? It's because I have you for a par.
Oh, all right. But remember, while I'm gone to that workshop, my spirit's gonna be far away from my body, so...
I know. I'll keep your body close and safe, okay? Just like this, you see?
I'm trusting you to protect me. I'll get done as soon as I can. Where's Gawain?
What's the matter, Lancelot?
We meet again, boy.
Milgaus!
Now you listen to me, you villain. In the name of the royal family of Lotriamol, I shall rain down divine justice upon you! What's so funny?
The way life turns out. To think it wasn't one of the greatest warriors alive, Veronica Lotriamol, the Iron Blood Valkyrie, but you! Her cowardly and needy little sister who made a pact with a dragon in the Orphan's Rite.
What?
My, how you've grown, Sylvie.
Hey, big brother. There you are. Why are you always with Glenn? Don't you have time to play with your little sister?
He of the royal family? But that's the greatest taboo of all.
He did it. He slayed a dragon.
Prince Julius. Lancelot's strong, but I doubt enough to stop what's coming. As for you, boy, I doubt you have any tricks that will save you this time.
Oh, yeah?
The Imperial Princess of Avalon can't do much for you in her current state.
Princess? Wait, what do you know about Avalon?
Why don't I tell you more about the Necromancia I've summoned instead? He was once a maestro. I believe you Night Country people are familiar with his legend. Have you ever heard the sad tale of a dragon who loved his master so much he chose death? Yes? Then please meet Nuada, the sacred dragon of Willingham.
Oh, I see. You need to make some arc, but you're pressed for time, eh? So you would like to sample my work and remix it into something else.
Uh-huh. Look, I really hate to admit it, but you know more than me.
Aw, thanks. Since you and I are two sides of the same coin, I'm happy to help you, but one catch. You have to promise me something.
What's that?
That one day you'll fashion the finest original arc ever made and present it to Ash Blake.
Then, you mean...
That's right. For Dragonkind, it's like saying I offer myself to you, body and soul.
Wait a minute, I don't know if I can. That's a lot to promise.
Yes, and?
Fine then, I promise. Are you happy now?
Gorham, Petra, Espaldar, Rafanera, Falda.
What's wrong?
He's gotten himself in a pretty sticky situation, hasn't he?
Duh, hurry up!
I suppose I'd better.
No! Stop! Get away from me! Please, let me go! I can't move! Not there!
How dare you touch me like this? I'm of the House of Valentine. No, stop. Not even my future husband, Sir Ash, has ventured there. Thank you for the save, Rhiannon. They're not letting up. But we've got to stop them somehow.
There's more?
Princess!
Stay your hand, Ash. Look after Echo. I'll set you and a spirit free.
No! Don't touch me there! You let me go! No, stop!
Luca! Echo! Echo. Oh no. Echo. Echo!
Hey, I told you to watch out for my body, you dumb as a dirt team of poop face!
Echo.
Honestly, you're hopeless. What would you do without me? Espinosa!
Arclight. Powerful at that. That's the daughter of Avalon for you. Wouldn't you rather take on Nuida than me?
The princess has got him, so I'm gonna throttle you.
Calm yourself! Nuida!
Can that armor stand up to all my friends?
Ash! That arc's made for defense, you dummy, so lay off the kicking and punching unless you want to end up as Dragon Chow! Just hurry up and make with the magic!
Gotcha! Manifest now, O ye impregnable shield. Its name, Aegis. Go!
Petrifying magic. But I was certain that had been outlawed in Night Country. Well, come on then, boy. Fine then. I guess I'll have to come to you.
There's some more!
You're dead.
I think not. Nuida's spirit has returned to the heavens. Accept your fate.
surprised, are you? The left one was false all along. Blake did little damage. I was more impressed with you, Fourth Princess. I'll revise my opinion of you.
Stop!
The camp.
Lancelot!
Damn it, with him down, we're in no position to help them. Luca?
Lancelot and Sylvia. And you and Echo. You all fought so hard. The only one among us who didn't help was me. Ash!
What the?
Listen, you not only risk your life for me, but for Gawain as well. You inspire me, Ash. When I'm with you, I feel like I can give things my all. I want to help our friends. I will.
You can. And I'm with you.
I'm sorry, Gawain. I promise that I won't be afraid of you anymore. So please take me back, okay? Here, have some. Tap into my astral flow. Please drink your fill of it too. Because after all, Gawain, you are my part.
Caring for the injured's our top priority! Stay tight! Don't rush into the fray!
There are just too many of them. I hate to admit it, but we might be done for.
Hey, what's that? Oh no, is that another necromancia?
No, it's not. It's... Luca!
Be sure to grab on tight, Ash. If you don't, there's a chance you might get flung off.
Gawain's so fast. You can do it, Luca. And I'm with you.
Dragon Dance. The first movement. Cleansing Amrita.
The necromancia, they're fading away.
Luca! Luca!
You reunited with Gawain and saved us. Thank you. Since ancient times, the Ekbladian Dragonars have been known by a particular name. They're called Elfin Dancers. And today you've shown us why, Luca.
I see.
At least now we know the full extent of their military power. Plus, with this incident, we've proven again that we have the ability to resurrect necromancia.
Oh, so it's not a total loss then, is it? I'll crush them both. Lotriamont Night Country and the Chevron Kingdom. And the Continental Congress? will be their undoing.
Cheers, Ash!
You're out of the hospital. Congrats. Thanks, you guys.
All student council members are safe and sound, and Dr. Cornwell was found in the mausoleum unconscious but unhurt. I guess all's well that ends well, right?
Express delivery! First rank postal courier Orietta Blanc at your service, folks. I come bearing a message for Her Highness Princess Sylvia from the Paladin.
Wait, you mean my father? Let me see.
Well, what does it say?
It's a request to attend Elysion, the Continental Congress.
He wants you there, huh?
Correct. And he wants to meet you and Echo, so I've been asked to bring the two of you with me.
What?
My, what a foolish boy indeed. You put your own mortal life in danger, all so the girl's wish could come true. And yet... Ash Blake. You deserve better than being left to die. Let us take a chance, then, on the possibilities you hold.
What the? Why can't I move?
It's all right. Please don't be afraid, Ash Blake. I'll make sure to treat every last inch of your body just right. Yes, I will.
Wait, how do you know my name? And who are you? And why are you...
It's because I am Navi. And this is the required ceremony. It's for the Navi who's about to be born into this world. And it's to entrust her to you.
That was a weird dream.
Good morning. Well, I hope we're in the same class this year. The Ares Dragonar Festival. It's almost time for it, you guys.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Hey, are you gonna take part in it, Jessica? Well, I'm still thinking about it.
Hey, check it out.
That's Ash Blake, the school's #1 problem child. It's amazing he's made it to seniors when his par hasn't even been born yet.
You know, most people say pars take after their masters. So I bet Ash's par is gonna be a screw up just like he is.
Raymond,
I see you still have that short fuse of yours. Can't you let things slide?
I'm not gonna stand here and let those jerks mock my par.
You haven't changed a bit, huh? Yo, Max! Look, Ash, We're seniors now, so please act like it, okay? And develop some self-restraint for once.
You're right. And I will, Max.
And I will be on the lookout for cute girls. I hope there's a lot in our class this year.
Isn't that what you said at the start of last year?
You haven't changed a bit either.
The new term has begun. I want to welcome all of you to the next step in your education. Now that you've completed the basic Unios course, you will now spend the next 3 years in the advanced Senios course. It goes without saying at this stage in the game, but dragons are extremely special entities. As you're aware, all of you bear a star brand. Those mark you as breeders and are a portal to the astral flow that links you to your par. A par, of course, is the partner dragon that is born from within you. Your pars, in fact, have been a part of you since the orphan's rite that bound you to your roles. The bond between you and your par is unique. As a result, no one but the master with whom it shares a life force can ride a par.
There are some exceptions.
We have a proud tradition to uphold, class. Lotriamont Night Country gained its independence when the Chevron Kingdom gave it the task of dragon rearing and management. But we remain in a ceasefire after the war with the Sepharos Empire to the north, a kingdom known for both its mechanical and magical engineering.
War, huh? Might as well be happening in another world.
With that in mind, please conduct yourselves with both pride and responsibility. Remember, class, you are students of On Sullivan Dragonar Academy.
Yes, ma'am!
Hey, don't let it get to you, Ash.
Let what?
All of that exception stuff.
Don't worry, I'm not.
Still, why are you the only person who has the ability to ride other people's pars?
Well, I'd like to know that myself.
Disperse. Standing around chit-chatting in front of the door of all places. How dare you block a princess's way?
Oh, sorry about that.
Jeez, did you hear her? She's so stuck up.
Oh, man.
Hey, wasn't that what's-her-face? We've never had a class with her before, have we?
Nope. Sylvia Lotriamont. She's the 4th princess of Lotriamont Night Country. Good grades, nice body. But with that personality and snooty attitude, people tend to call her the Ice Blood Princess. So you're planning on running in the big race, right?
What race?
That one. The Ares Dragonar Festival.
I can't. I don't even have a par, remember?
Come on. I'll even let you borrow Bridget if you want. Hey, you're covering your left arm. Are you still worried about it? Your star brand's cool.
What do you think, jerk?
She's here!
It's President Rebecca.
Third-year class president, Rebecca Randall. The Arch Dragonar who commands Kukulin, the most powerful maestro in the whole academy. And she of drop-dead gorgeous face and smoking hot body. Wow, what I wouldn't give to serve under her just once, if you know what I mean.
Perv?
Crap, do you think that she heard us?
I don't even know.
Hey, lousy traitor!
Listen up. We will now begin our Dragonar battle training. Pay close attention, because these weaponless techniques you practice today are the basis for all Dragonar battle skills.
Thanks again, Raymond.
I'm happy to help.
And Bridget, thank you too.
Remember, be very careful when riding a dragon that's not your practice partner, you hear me? I don't want to see any major accidents out there today. Ready? Mount up! Let's go!
Whoa! Seeing so many pars in action all at the same time is really something else.
Lancelot, go!
I guess that's the Ice Blue Princess for you. Wow, she's doing great. How about Ash?
This is fun.
Whoa, looks like something's finally clicked.
Yeah, come on, Bridget! That's the way. A body slam followed by a rear dodge, and then go straight for the jugular. Yes!
Ash, look out!
Just calm down, Lancelot. It's okay.
I'm so sorry, Bridget. Please forgive me.
Halt practice, and you! What the hell was that about, Blake? I told you to be careful when handling a dragon that wasn't your own.
Sorry, sir.
Well, neither one of you seems to be badly hurt or anything. Don't let this happen again, understand?
Yes. I'm real sorry, Your Highness. It's all my fault.
We're supposed to be learning and practicing battle techniques, yet you're out there horsing around like an idiot!
But I wasn't horsing around, Princess.
This wouldn't have happened if you'd been riding your own dragon instead of someone else's.
Well, you see, Your Highness, there's a really good reason why he wasn't.
Oh, yes, that's right. You haven't been graced with a par yet, have you, Ash? I bet that dragon will be a big bonehead, just like you. Or maybe it already died ages ago.
Hey. Was that some kind of joke? Say it again. I think I missed the punchline.
You heard me. I said maybe your par is already dead, just like that brain of yours.
Ash, no! I'm so sorry. He's got a thing about people making fun of his par, Your Highness. And that's why people call Ash a problem child.
You better take back what you said right now, Princess!
What?
I'm not just gonna let a comment like that slide! You need to apologize!
How about this instead? First, you have to beat me at the Ares Dragonar Festival. If you do that, I will take back everything I said. And if you still insist, I'll apologize to you as well.
Alright then. I accept.
I am so looking forward to putting you in your proper place.
You again.
Don't look so scared. This is such fun.
Night after night, you touch the body of a guy who can't move. Tell me, where's the fun in that?
Oh, it's fun, all right. Especially your reactions. They're adorably innocent.
Why are you doing this to me?
I already told you. It's to entrust her to you, the Navi who's about to be born. So I have to examine your body.
Examine?
Would you like to do the same with mine? Go ahead, feel free. Oh, wait, you can't move your arms, right? Come on, don't look so upset. This is our last night together. So let's enjoy it.
Last night?
Yes, that's why I'll be examining that most sensitive part of you. Therefore, Ash, I'm going to measure what I've been saving for last all these nights. And do so with my mouth.
Hey, wait! Hold on! Navi.
Yo, Ash, you up? Come on!
On my way! Be right there!
Morning all! My, such lovely weather we're having. But let's dispense with the pleasantries, shall we? We're here for the Ares Dragonar Festival, and it's no ordinary race.
I'm counting on you again, okay, Bridget?
As you know, the results of this traditional On Sullivan event become public record for posterity. Taking first place at the winner's podium is the goal of everyone who enters the race. However, maybe winning alone isn't motivation enough for some of you. So to this year's winner, I present a bonus prize, a ticket for a day-long date. With me. Perhaps you will find that motivating.
back, because I want to race now.
Too late, man.
Quiet down! And now a word from the competitor's representative. First year seniors, Her Highness the Princess Sylvia Lautremont.
One must always do their utmost, no matter the contest or trial. So goes my family motto. That is all.
What was that? Creepy. She's getting carried away just because she's royalty.
Wow, like brother, like sister, huh?
Oh yeah, right. That Prince Julius fella.
Wait, wasn't he executed for slaying a dragon?
Hey man, not so loud.
That's gotta suck. People are dredging up something that happened over a decade ago. She may have issues, but nobody deserves that.
On your marks!
Do it, Ash! Go! Up the rear was a terrible way to start the race. I bet that Lancelot started way ahead of the pack. What the? Wait, why isn't the princess taking the lead yet? So that's why. Hey, looks like they're blocking you.
Yeah, what's it to you? Besides, blocking and team play aren't against the rules.
Well, if that's the case. Oh, sorry. Bridget's a borrowed dragon. She can be a little hard to control.
Hold on, aren't you Ash Blake?
The problem child?
You stay away from us.
Sometimes the problem child reputation comes in handy.
I'm not thanking you.
That's fine by me. Come on, Bridget, let's go! I'm real sorry, Bridget. I shouldn't make an Earthia like you try to keep pace with a maestro like Lancelot. Well, so much for my match against the princess. I don't feel bad about losing to her, though. I wonder why. Maybe because I had fun. Sure, she might have insulted me, but I did enjoy racing her. Hey, is somebody there? It could be a dropout. You wait here. I'm gonna go take a look, okay? There's nobody here. What the?
It's a Zepharos Empire airship. These things were heavily used in the last war, boy.
Is that one of the Empire's mechanical weapons? Hey, you! Are you an Imperial soldier?
Is that what you think? Tell me, how old are you?
16. Why? What's it to you?
How odd. Usually someone of that age wouldn't have an immature dragon inside of them.
What the? But how do you...
I can see it. Because of the curse. The one that I bear.
A curse?
away from Master Milkhouse.
What the heck is going on here? Why are you chasing me? I didn't do anything!
Seeing us is justification to kill you.
That's insane!
That's war for you.
But there's a ceasefire!
That may be so, but the Empire and the Kingdom are still engaged in a Cold War.
She could have easily killed me. Why'd she hesitate?
Anya, we need to get going now.
Right.
So, this is it? This is how I'm gonna die? And there, could that be my car? It's human. Not a dragon? But why this form? My starbrand reacted just like it did when...
It's for the Navi who's about to be born into this world. And it's to entrust her to you.
It can't be. No, this isn't Navi. It kinda looks like her, but it's not. This girl. This girl. Is she my par?
Were you seriously watching me sleep like some peeping Tom? What kind of a sick pervert are you?
Wow, you're strong.
Well, duh. What do you expect, creepy pants? I'm a dragon.
Dragon? Well, if you're a dragon, then does that mean you're my par?
Yeah, I am. You got a problem with that?
No way! I'm really excited to meet you. I guess that makes me your master. I'm Ash.
Look, Bub. I think you're confused about how this whole thing works.
Huh?
Remember this, perv boy? There is only one master around here. And that's yours too, so you better not forget it.
Wait, what?
This room is pretty sketchy.
Sorry, but it's the only one I have.
Whatever.
Hey, wait, that's my
I'm
bed.
trying to sleep. Hush.
Yeah, I can see that, but where the heck am I supposed to sleep
I
if you're
prefer
in
you
my
sleep
bed?
outside, but I suppose you can have the floor.
But both of those options suck. I'm so screwed. Hey, what the... Are you still sleeping? Hey, look, you've got to wake up. Hold on, wait a minute. What are you doing? Could these be the play bites I've heard about? The ones other breeders tell me their pars sometimes give them? Guess that makes me a real breeder now.
You
smell yummy.
Huh? Wait, you can't mean you're going to... Yow! Hey, cut it out! Stop! Wait, what are you... No, don't! Not there! Yeah, I'm coming.
About time. The day's wasting away. Oversleeping does not impress, even on a day off.
Miss President, hi. You do know this is the boys' dorm, right?
Obviously. So, may I come in? And I despise stuffy titles. Call me Rebecca.
Oh, right. Kate. Rebecca, can I help you with something?
Yes. As a matter of fact, I dropped by today to check up on your par.
What a lovely sleep.
This is indecent! And what are these? If I didn't know better, I'd say they're hickeys!
No, they're not.
I know you're lying!
Well, at least it doesn't appear they slept in the same bed.
Oh, of course we didn't. And these red marks are nothing but play bites from a baby dragon.
Yeah, well, how do you explain the fact that she's naked?
That's easy. The proud dragon race has no use for your human clothing.
Do me a favor and put this on, okay?
How unusual. Though I suppose all cultures have their unique peculiarities. Here, dress her in these. Just some of my hand-me-downs, but it's the best I can do.
Wow, thanks a lot.
Back to business. Let's talk about her. The Academy has officially decided that Dr. Cornwell should conduct an investigation. From there, we will decide the best way to deal with her moving forward.
Hold on a second. When you say Dr. Cornwell, do you mean...
The world's foremost authority on dragon research.
Until Dr. Cornwell completes her investigation and weighs in, your par will be living here with you.
I understand. And you have my word. I'll take good care of her.
I've spoken with the registrar's office. Whatever expenses you incur while taking care of her will be reimbursed in full. So spare no expense. Just make sure she gets anything and everything she needs.
Thank you. That's a big help.
It's kinda cute for something designed by a bunch of stupid head dummy-dumb human poop faces, I mean.
Why not tell me how you really feel? So now that you have clothes, what should we buy next?
What's that?
If nothing else, your stomach growls are dragon-sized.
Well, what do you expect? I'm starving. I haven't even had breakfast yet. It's so incredible! This is the best food I've ever eaten. From now on, I'm only gonna eat these.
They're just crepes, weirdo. Aren't dragons supposed to eat meat? You do want to get bigger, don't you?
That's funny. I don't remember asking for your opinion.
What's wrong? Hey.
It's weird, but my body feels like it's on fire.
Just hang in there, okay? Can you stand up? You need a doctor.
Help me. I can't take it. Please. Too much. It's too much. I'm burning up. You have to help me. If this keeps up, if you don't do something, then who knows what'll happen next.
How shameful! Behaving this way out in the open?
Oh, Your Highness.
Well, Mr. Blake, you disappoint me. Tell me, is this any way for an Unsullivan student to conduct themselves in the public eye?
No, ma'am. Look, it's nothing. Whoa, those are her panties.
You pervert!
I haven't done anything wrong, I promise.
Honestly, feeding the girl crepes with Anthar. Have you lost your mind?
This should almost completely eliminate the effects of the Anthar. She'll be back to normal any minute.
Thanks for helping us, miss. What's your name?
Oh, I'm Cosette. and I'm glad I could be of service.
To a dragon, Anthar is like high-volume alcohol. If you'd paid attention in class, you would have known that. But I guess you had more important things to do.
Well, there is a silver lining in all this, so you can't be too upset. You were looking everywhere for Ash, and now you found him, so mission accomplished, right?
Wait a second, you were looking for me?
Ash Blake! Please listen to me. There's something important I must tell you.
What is it?
Look, I owe you an apology. When I insulted you the other day, I took it way too far. I said maybe your par is already dead, just like that brain of yours. I'm to blame. That was a mistake on my part. I was out of line. I lost my temper and said something unforgivable. I regret that. That is all.
She's really very sorry. Anyway, it's nice to meet you.
She was always that nice. I could actually grow to like her.
You're not being a bad servant and defying your master by having dirty thoughts about that girl, are you?
Oh, no!
And would you quit calling me a servant? Better not be, Lester.
So will this be a present for your little sister?
I'm not his little sister, I'm his master, and don't you forget it!
Hey, chill. I'm beat. We're done, right? Let's go home.
I want more crepes.
How could you possibly still be hungry?
Stop looking at me all dopey-eyed and go buy me another crepe already.
Look, if you keep this up, you'll make yourself sick again.
No, I will not.
You're crazy.
Hey, use my name when you address me, and stop calling me crazy.
Your name?
I don't have a name yet, do I?
I forgot. Masters get to name their dragons, don't we?
I suppose so, yes.
I have a good one picked out. I've known it for a while.
Oh, yeah? What is it?
Your name is Echo. Well, like it?
Yeah.
I hoped you would. It's what the first breeder, Rosa Maria, named her par. And that's what I'm naming you.
The bond is complete. Now that my astral flow has joined with yours, you and me are officially a pair.
Awesome. That was really incredible.
It's not half bad. Echo. It's a pretty nice name coming from you.
Well, more than anything, I'm just glad you liked it.
All things considered, I'm happy you had a chance to make things right with Ash.
I'm simply adhering to Lotriamol family motto. One must acknowledge one's faults with gracefulness.
What's the holdup?
You disappoint me yet again, Ash Blake! Trying to sneak into the ladies' washroom, are you? You should be ashamed of yourself. Is that any way for an Sullivan student to behave?
You're wrong! You're so wrong! Look, Echo went in there and she never came out!
Echo. Oh, you named her.
Ash, I found this inside as well.
What is it?
Fafnerite dust. Someone used this to abduct her. Whoever this was knew exactly what they were doing.
I thought we were being watched.
Calm down. You can't just run around looking for her without having a plan.
Why not? You have a better idea?
It's as if you haven't learned a single thing at the academy. You've given her a name, so you and her are joined together by the astral flow. Unbelievable. That's your star brand, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess. So, what do I do?
First, focus all your thoughts solely on your star brand. Then think about Echo with every fragment of your being.
Alright, here goes. I'll do my best. Echo, where are you? If you can hear me, help me find you. Please, Echo.
So you can see them. They're only visible to pairs bound by the astral flow. Now you must follow them. They'll do the rest, Ash. Have faith in them, and I promise you they'll lead you directly to her.
Echo, hang on. She's in here. The damn thing's locked.
Fafnerite?
It worked. Let's go.
Hey, don't run off like that. Wait up.
Hey, what is all of this?
Don't bother.
Whatever it is you think you're doing, you won't get away with it!
Aren't you a lively one? Not that I'm surprised. After all, for a dragon to be born looking like a human being, it's quite unexpected, to say the least.
Wait a second, you know about me?
Yes, but I don't know everything yet, which is why I've brought you here to be my test subject. The main question I have is why? Why would a dragon assume human form?
How about you tell me?
You mean you don't know? But that's impossible. Don't you all share the Dragoarth? Memories passed down through generations of dragonkind?
I tried looking myself up in that thing, but I was locked out!
Your access to Dragoarth was denied? One mystery leads to another. Well, you've certainly piqued my interest. If you truly don't have the answer inside your brain, then perhaps your body will be able to provide me with the information I'm looking for. Dissection is the foundation of biology, right?
Echo!
Stand back! Crimson Express!
Echo!
Get over here and rescue me!
For a lab rat, she's quite the bossy one, isn't she?
What is this? The hell are you doing?
Exactly what the Academy requested. Though I freely admit my methodology is a touch on the aggressive side.
Hold on, who are you?
You're the doctor. Dr. Angela Cornwell.
The one doing the study? No.
The Academy has decided that Dr. Cornwell should conduct an investigation. From there, we will decide the best way to deal with her.
You're the doc? You're the world's foremost authority on all things dragon?
At first, I wasn't into it, if I'm being honest. But when I heard we were dealing with a dragon born in human form, well, that was a game changer. From the moment I laid eyes on this pretty little thing, I've wanted to cut her open. They don't let you take it that far in Academy, do they?
You're the one I sensed lurking around earlier today, aren't you? Whatever your reasons, the bottom line is you took something that isn't yours. If I were you, I'd give back my par, now.
You really think I'd give up a specimen like her? Oh, that's cute, but unfortunately my answer is no.
She is Fafnerite.
Doctor, no! What have you done?
Oh, nothing really. This mansion is protected by an oracle field.
You mean those stone markers?
Exactly right. Call out to your pars all you like, but you won't be able to summon them from behind this shield. I do apologize, but I'm going to need you all still and quiet while I do my work. Dark Mother's lullaby should suffice.
Oh, magic circle.
Your Highness!
Magic circle? What the heck is that?
kids. Oh, and there's no need to worry. By the time you wake up, it'll all be over.
Let Echo go. I beg you.
Ash, help!
He's a stubborn one, too. I am not a monster. I have no intention of taking your dragon's life, so you can relax. After all, I don't want to be remembered as a taboo-breaking dragon slayer like Prince Julius. That would be tragic.
Please, don't hurt.
You've come all this way for what? Do not fall asleep, do you hear me? Listen to your master, Ash! Get up now!
What is this? Could it be? It's simply astounding. Her magic has poured into you through the astral flow.
Why don't you spare me the particulars, Doctor?
But it's not possible.
You listen and you listen good. I'm taking back my par now.
Oh my. So fascinating.
Gee, took your time! Listen to me, bub! Don't touch your master like that, nasty pervert! I'll teach you to grow for me!
I'd say that was a pretty eventful day we just had. Echo. So you're my par, huh?
Hey, buddy, what's up? Heard about all the craziness that went down yesterday. Word on the street is that you got a big fat right hook in front of everybody. The whole academy's talking about it, man.
Oh, good. I thought you were talking about the doctor at first.
Wait, the doctor?
Forget about it. I just hope I never have to see that crazy lady again.
Attention, please. I'm your new homeroom teacher. Oh, my name's Dr. Angela Cornwell.
Dude, this is amazing! Our teacher is so freaking hot!
You're kidding me. Not her.
Oh man, this is not good.
Call me crazy, but I have a feeling this is going to be the beginning of a most excellent adventure. Let's have fun, kids.
Okay. Quick question. Do you really have to sit so close to me?
Well, if you want to get to know your companion, start by sitting down with them side by side. That's dating 101. It looks like you're a quick study. I bet from here on out you'll never make the boorish mistake of sitting across from your date, will you?
No offense, but is there a reason why you're invading my personal space like this?
Yes, it's because I want you.
For real?
Wedged in between the mighty Zepharos Empire to the north and the vast Chevron Kingdom to the south lies Lotriamon Night Country. Known as the Dragon-Rearing Land, it boasts the largest known dragon population on the Arcstrata continent. This small but formidable country has a population of fewer than 5 million citizens.
I want you here in the student council room, and I hope you want it too. So tell me something, Ash Blake.
Yeah?
Do you want to be on the student council?
Huh?
How does it taste? Is it okay, Lancelot? Lancelot, I owe everything I am to you. I only became a Dragonar because you grew into an amazing maestro. And next, I must become an Arc Dragonar. made a promise to him that I would. That I'd be a valiant knight. And I will, but who does that ruffian Ash Blake think he is? Being able to ride other people's pars like that doesn't make any sense. He's got to be hiding something.
Watch out! Dragon on the loose! Your Highness, a young Strata has just escaped!
Me? On the student council?
That's right.
But I thought...
Remember that sketchy pair you ran across in the woods the other day? If we assume they are in fact Imperial spies, then we must also assume that there is a very good chance they have targeted the school. Ever since the war 52 years ago, the Zepharos Empire has mistakenly and belligerently claimed that the On Sullivan Dragonar Academy is a military school.
But that's not true at all.
Exactly. And they won't continue to get away with those ridiculous lies as long as Rebecca Randall and Ku Cullen are running things around here. Which is why I'm here now, asking for your help as a new student council member.
I'm not exactly sure that I belong.
Please, take some time and think it over.
What is that?
That alarm is a level 2 alert.
Why would the princess do something so foolish?
I suspect it's some sort of competition with you. You have to understand, Her Highness is both a perfectionist and a very sore loser. She won't blithely accept that she can't ride any dragon she chooses the way that you can. But I assure you, there's no need to worry.
Rebecca, what are you doing?
Heed my call! Come to me, Ku Cullen! I, Rebecca Randall, speak and thou must obey. I command thee to present the ark thou hast created unto me.
Wow, so that's what an arc really looks like.
So yummy!
All that chaos. Fortunately, everything turned out okay, thanks to Rebecca. But why would the princess think of me as her rival? Ow!
Listen up, mister. You've got a lot of nerve ignoring me like that.
I'm sorry, I was just thinking.
So, what's with the people around the statue?
Oh, those are tourists who've come from all over to visit the statue of St. Durham.
Who's this St. Durham guy?
First generation paladin Durham Lotriamont. He was a famous knight over 500 years ago.
The armor that he's wearing is Ark, isn't it?
Whoa, you can tell, huh?
The Dragoars included quite a few original Ark design sketches.
Really?
Although the sketches our ancestors left behind are only references and not actual schematics.
So when the big day finally arrives, will you create a completely original arc for me too, Echo? But I guess before any of that happens, you'll have to become a maestro, right?
How dare you speak to me that way? You are nothing more than my dog, and why would I ever have to make an arc for my dog? That's against the laws of nature!
Where did that come from? Hey, wait a minute. I think I remember learning about this in class. Apparently when a dragon presents an arc to its master, it's tantamount to them giving up their entire selves.
This can't be happening. There's no way that's him. How am I ever going to explain this to Master Milghouse?
Well, well. We meet again, and it couldn't be in a lovelier setting. excels in quality and quantity.
Oh, wow.
Not to mention that members of the student council get to eat here for half off the regular price. Don't wait for us. You can go ahead and eat.
That's nice, but what are you two doing here together?
I did offer to go on a date with the winner of the Dragonar Festival. Her Highness won, of course, and I thought a day on the town would do her some good.
Oh.
She seems to have a lot on her mind lately, and I was hoping that after spending a little quality time together, she might open up and talk to me, but, well, quite frankly, you can see how she's acting.
Ow, 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 ow!
Anya? Anya, is there something wrong?
Nothing. I'm fine.
What are your impressions of the town?
The townsfolk act as if they're completely carefree, like they've all forgotten about the war.
Yes, they have long since stopped using their dragons as weapons, and as a result, it appears that Unsullivan has transformed itself into a very kind town indeed. But their kindness has left them ill-prepared. Deep One, rise to the crimson light from death's abyss. Its blood, its flesh, ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Come forth, promised child of the Magica Technica!
Hey, what's up?
Well, it's nothing good, I can promise you that much. Dad!
What in the world is that thing? It's a dragon?
Its flesh is rotten.
Echo, what are you doing?
You better stop right there, you smelly rotten oaf! Don't you know who you're messing with? I'm not just gonna stand by and let you destroy all the great little boutiques in this town!
Boutiques? That's what she's worried about? Really?
So how about you be a good little boy and back off while you still can? Hey, watch me put those things! I said mind your manners, perv!
Damn it, what are we supposed to do now? When did Rebecca get up there?
Manifest before me now, ye mystical and righteously sure-striking spear. The powerful Guy Bulb!
Take that freak show down a peg! Yeah!
Its head grew back?
What the hell is this thing?
Ash, I need you to take the princess and get far away from here right now!
Let's go, princess! Highness, come on now, you've gotta snap out of it!
It sure would be nice if somebody came and got me out of this mess!
If we don't do something quick, that dragon's gonna make short work of Echo. Hurry, Highness! I'd love to lecture you about acting like a princess since you are one, but Echo doesn't have the luxury of time right now, so you leave me with no choice. I apologize in advance for this. Sorry!
Ash.
Again, I'm really sorry for doing that, Your Highness, but I need you to summon Lancelot immediately and let me ride him.
What are you talking about? Ride him where?
Over there. You know that I have the ability to ride any dragon. Together with Lancelot, I might be able to hold that thing off.
You can't fight that dragon alone?
Won't have to if you just summon Lancelot already.
Echo!
Echo!
We might still have a fighting chance if you get on right now.
Hey, stop it! Don't be touching me there, perv! Do you even know who I am, Skazball? I'm a member of the Proud Dragon Racing. Now that's enough! Do you hear me?
Greetings, Echo. I'd like to welcome you to the High Dragon Workshop. I am Navi.
Navi?
I am here to help guide you while you are still immature. Yes, I suppose that's the best way to put it.
You look strange. Why is that?
There's no time to explain now. Without intervention, the boy will surely die. Are you at peace with that?
Ash, no!
While it is true that the boy has the extraordinary talent of being able to ride anyone else's dragon, unless he has something more to fight with, he will never defeat a necromancia.
A necromancia?
It is a dead dragon that has been brought back to the world of the living by artificial means.
When you say something more, you mean his arc, don't you?
Yes, exactly. This High Dragon Workshop was constructed by the Sacred Maestro as a sort of shared workspace for craft-working dragons. The Ark is a highly specialized set of armor that Maestros design and assemble here. For this armor to be effective, an Ark must be custom-made. Any set of armor that isn't tailored precisely to the wearer's body will not fit properly and could possibly even endanger that person's life.
So what exactly am I supposed to do?
It's actually quite simple. All you have to do is pick and choose the best fitting components from the many sketches here, and then put them together. That's it. As far as his measurements go, I have all of his size data right here.
How'd you get your hands on that?
Oh, I did a little bit of poking around in his dreams before you were born.
You better keep your paws off my dog, do you hear me?
Are you going to buckle down and get to work, or are you overwhelmed by the sheer number of sketches? Is the thought of selecting each part really so daunting that you'll give up before you even begin?
You know your smirk really ticks me off. Fine then, bring it. I'll make the best arc you've ever seen before.
How are you holding up, Ash?
Don't worry, I'm fine.
Lancelot is clearly exhausted, and I don't think you can hold out much longer.
But we can't stop. Look, I know we're trained, but trust me, the astral flow through my starbrand is telling me that Echo is not only in there, she's still alive. As long as this is glowing, I'll never give up on bringing you back safely, so you just hold on and keep fighting, do you hear me? Hold on, Echo! I don't know how, but I swear I'm gonna save you, so don't you dare give up!
That one sure is full of himself. For a mangy pet dog, that is.
The mana is increasing. The bond between Breeder and Karn, no, between Ash and Echo, is growing.
I see it. Alete Gorham, Festo Escalda, Proponer Falda! Ujeta, Obrera, Rosa, Guarda, Greta, Escarpe! Escolada! Hey, I've got a bone for you, you mangy mutt. Don't waste it.
This is dark and an awe-inspiring set at that.
Hey, don't go getting all excited. It's not like I made it just for you or anything. I didn't slave over the design. It's just some random armor I threw together. I'm not, like, presenting it to you, okay?
Thank you so much, Echo. With this arc, I feel like there's no way that I can lose. Let's go, Princess!
I'm on my way, Ash.
Lancelot here sure is one heck of a dragon.
What's that?
You've got the most amazing power in the world, so there's no reason for you to do anything as crazy as trying to ride other people's dragons.
I don't think here and now is really the most opportune setting for a lecture. Just stay alive.
You may be deity or devil, but it makes no difference to me what kind of dragon you are. I will ride you.
What do we do, Master Milgauss?
This is quite an unexpected turn of events.
Huh?
Although this experiment could very well be considered a failure, it wasn't all in vain. We know what that boy can do. The girl, too.
What girl are you talking about?
Let us retreat.
Right.
Necromancia, is that you? So you had a master once, too. Are you sure that's what you want? If that's the only way, I will do what needs to be done. Manifest before me now, you like great sword! Grant unto me the power and might to purge all darkness! Come forth, the divine flame, and slip on!
That's my doggy.
Hey, buddy, congrats on finally getting your par.
Oh, thanks, Raymond.
Listen up. The incident with the Necromancia has opened my eyes, and I've taken a long, hard look at some of the shortcomings here with the student council, Ash and Sylvia. I want to urge both of you again to consider joining the student council.
If you think Lancelot and I can possibly be of any service to you, then I shall join. We must do everything we can to keep an attack like this from ever happening again.
And Ash?
Well, if you need me, I'm all for helping out.
I guess that brings our little joining ceremony to a close. There's just one more thing.
Just what do you think you're doing getting all hot and bothered by some human female? You're being a very bad dog! For some reason you can't understand, I don't want to punish you, but when you step out of line like this...
To celebrate the newest members of our student council, let's raise our glasses to Ash and Sylvia.
Cheers! Almost, damn!
You can't go see the mother dragon with your leg all banged up like that. You should just go home.
I'll never give up. I can't quit. I've come too far to turn back. I came here to find a par, and that's what I'm gonna do.
Oh, I understand. Your journey must have been a long and difficult one. Well, you're not going to be able to walk like this, so how about I carry you instead, and we can go look for the mother dragon together?
I'll never forget the day I ran into that boy. It was right after my 7th birthday, during the time of the orphan's rite. I traveled so far to get there, in the hope that the mother of them all would gift me with a baby dragon. That boy, I wonder what he's up to now.
Whoa, a dragon? This looks like... Why can't I remember?
Wedged in between the mighty Zepharos Empire to the north and the vast Chevron Kingdom to the south lies Lotriamon Night Country. Known as the Dragon Rearing Land, it boasts the largest known dragon population on the Arcstrata continent. This small but formidable country has a population of fewer...
Today, we welcome 3 new members to the Student Council. I am sure they will do Dragonar Academy proud. It is my sincere honor and esteemed privilege to introduce them to you. Meet our first new member, Princess Sylvia Lotriamon.
Ma'am! Greetings, I am Public Morals Officer Sylvia Lotriamon. As a novice, I am sure I have much to learn about what my position entails, but I swear to you I will do my best. I look forward to serving you all.
Next is everyone's favorite problem child. Taking over as head of General Affairs, the one and only Ash Blake.
Like she said, I'm your new General Affairs man. The thing is, I don't know why I'm here. To be honest, I don't feel like I'm very qualified for this position. But regardless, I promise you I'll give it everything I've got. I swear I won't let you down.
Ash, you're gonna be great!
And last, but certainly not least, a face I'm sure you're all familiar with. Ash Blake's new par. The humanoid dragon we know as Echo. Ladies and gentlemen, give a warm Sullivan welcome to our new school mascot. Go on, Echo. Say hello to everyone.
Hey, why are they laughing? How irritating! Don't those fools realize making fun of the proud dragon race is an unforgivable sin? No, of course they don't. They're just a bunch of dumb human poop faces.
You know, in her way, Cosette was just being thoughtful. Besides, nobody was trying to be rude. They were laughing with you, not at you. Trust me, they all realize how interesting and unique you are, and they felt an instant bond.
Oh, yeah? Do you think that's a good thing?
Well, of course it is. Everybody wants to be your friend, Echo. What could be better than that?
In that case, I'd be happy to allow the students to be my humble servants.
Oh, boy.
So, this is your first official assignment as a student council member?
Yep. Take down all unauthorized posters.
They may give you orders, but I'm still your master bug, which means I'm the only one who gets to boss you around, right?
You keep saying you're my master. You do realize that's not true.
The one and only Silver Knight fan club? Who is this Silver Knight fella, anyway?
Oh, he's the hero from this story that's really popular right now, called the Heavenly Dragonar. They say he got his name because he looks a lot like the Arc Dragonar who saved the town from Necromancia.
Wait, if that's true, does that mean this is your fan club?
Well, yeah, in a way, I suppose it is.
I gotta tell you, you looked really adorable in that dress.
Say, Ash, do you want to swap or something?
He definitely had that coming.
Hello, everyone. It's lovely to meet you. I'm first-year student Jessica Valentine, president of the Silver Knight Fan Club. But if you want, you guys can just call us the SKFC.
And my name's Lynette Worth. Greetings. I am vice president of the illustrious SKFC.
We are extremely sad to report that we have not yet met the great Silver Knight. This grieves us so.
We are seeking useful information as to his whereabouts.
So did anyone here see the hero who vanquished Necromancia? Does anybody know where we might find him?
We're in the middle of class here, so if you don't mind.
Oh my. Well, I didn't expect to see the princess in study hall today. What gives?
I'm not the princess right now. I'm the student council's public morals officer, so you'd better go.
Public morals officer? What a laugh! That pales in comparison to my ambition.
What would that be?
Since this is study hall, I'll drop a little knowledge. You see, I have one ambition, and one alone. It's this, to bear the Silver Knight's children and be his wife.
Miss President! That statement is in direct violation of Statute 1273, the SKFC motto. Above all, SKFC members must be pure, true, and lovely. You must take it back, right now.
Phew. Well, rules are rules, nothing to be done about it. Way to be on top of everything, Lynette. I hereby retract my previous statement.
Retraction is acknowledged and recorded for posterity, ma'am.
Jeez, talk about by the book, huh?
Resistance is futile and could prove painful. That lady comes from a long and quite distinguished line of nobility.
In point of fact,
What's that? Are you sure the princess was at the Necromancia scene? Not only was she there, but she was riding Lancelot, was she? Spill the beans, princess! We know you were there, and we know you know who the Silver Knight is!
What? Please, don't be ridiculous.
Excuse me.
Huh?
This is study hall, and we've got a lot of work to do, so if you don't mind.
Well, now I really have seen everything. You fool! Get out of my sight!
There's only one fool here, and I'm afraid that would be you. Jessica.
Rebecca, is there something I can help you with?
Not really, but I do have business with a student council member, so if you're done here.
Interesting, so do I. As president of the great and illustrious SKFC, I demand that the student council disclose information on the Necromancia incident. Fine, I'll let it slide just this once, but I promise you, we're not done, you and me!
Wait a second, so Jessica isn't really nobility?
Yeah, that's right. And not only is she not noble, her family has been in the service of the Randalls for hundreds of years. So whenever she starts acting all hoity-toity and making trouble, I threaten to expose the truth. That usually shuts her up.
But I don't understand. Why go to all that trouble to make people think that?
Listen, Jessica's not a bad person. She's just a little obsessed with nobility, that's all. And the truth is, she's a touch on the delusional side. I think she's actually convinced herself it's all true.
The things we talk ourselves into.
But Ash, if she does manage to find the Silver Knight, then her dream of becoming nobility might come true.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
In this dragon-rearing country we call home, an arc corresponds to a noble rank. If she were to marry the arc-bearing Silver Knight, then her future as a royal would be all but guaranteed. You need to be aware that if she discovers you're the Silver Knight, she'll set her sights on your essence and do anything to make it hers.
Wait, essence?
What's essence? Is it tasty?
Oh, trust me, you don't want to know.
I'm your master, big stupid mutt. If you know something, it's only fair that I know too.
I'd really rather not.
Fine. Don't tell me. I'll just look it up in my trusty Draguar.
Ash. Be careful. Whatever you do, make sure you do everything you can to keep your identity a secret. She's not a noble, but she's as tenacious as they come.
I'll keep that in mind.
Please do. Now then, let's move on to more important matters. Here's the deal. As a showing of her steadfast support in the wake of the recent Necromancia incident, First Princess Veronica Lotriamont will be paying her respects and visiting on Sullivan.
Wow, a personal visit from First Princess Veronica? Important business indeed.
Wait, she's the first princess? So that must mean...
That's correct. Princess Veronica is Sylvia's big sister.
Madam Princess, setting course for On Sullivan now.
Step on it, soldier. Well, Glenn, we'll be seeing her soon enough, won't we?
Yes.
It should be interesting. Me and little Sylvia, reunited once again.
My sister, that tyrant, she's coming here. Oh no!
Thank you. Bye-bye. Okay, we've got fresh flowers right this way. Master Milgauss told me to learn everything I possibly could about the boy who killed Necromancia. But he's not that easy to find.
You've got to be kidding me. Must like she's supposed to ask out girls they don't like, do they?
The princess looks really down. Do you know what's gotten into her?
I bet it has to do with Veronica's visit. Ever since she found out, she hasn't really been herself.
Well, well. Oh, that is an interesting theory, but I have a question for you, Ash.
Cosette,
It's obvious that you're concerned about her state of shock, but are you worried for the princess strictly as a fellow classmate and devoted friend? Or could there be something more behind it?
whoa, what are you talking about? We both serve on the student council, so we have a bond. And besides, we fought side by side. So yeah, obviously I'm worried about her.
Oh, then I suppose we'll have to leave it at that for now, won't we? When Veronica wasn't selected as a breeder, she didn't wallow in disappointment. She used that rejection to fuel her deep desire to be strong and powerful, and she perfected her skills with a sword. Soon she earned herself a stern reputation and a new name.
The Iron Blood Valkyrie?
She was so intense that she would often torment her younger sister with dangerous drills, all the while claiming it was for Sylvia's benefit.
Oh, come on, you're exaggerating, right?
Unfortunately, no, I'm not. Those were brutal times, to say the least. Rough. The drills included survival exercises in the mountains.
If you're going to survive this, you need to get up. Now go ahead and grab that sword.
It was a hard time. Naturally, as a result of their rough childhood, Veronica has become a source of terror for the princess.
Pretty traumatic.
Man, no wonder she's afraid of her. Princess? Princess! Listen, if you should ever need somebody to talk to, or, you know, if you ever need advice about anything, you can count on me.
I've really fallen far, haven't I? To think that you would take pity on me. Keep your pity and your concern.
What the hell? I'm just trying to help.
I wouldn't take it personally, Ash.
Tomorrow, huh? That smells lovely.
It's lavender, Princess. And I think you'll find that it can make all of your mental tension go away.
What makes you think I have tension?
I don't think I know. You haven't been sleeping well these past few days.
I didn't realize you knew.
I do, the same way that I know this can help you relax and drift right off to sleep.
You can just skip that part, okay?
I beg your pardon, but no. Now then.
No, because I'd stop that tickle. Come on, knock it off.
I beg your pardon again, but no. Now then.
No, that's enough. Please, no more. I'm begging you. It tickles so much. Cosette!
It's been so long since you've done that. I haven't seen you laugh in a while, Princess.
Cosette.
Sweet dreams, Princess.
Well, you're not going to be able to walk like this, so how about I carry you instead, and we can go look for the mother dragon together? Well, here we go.
Back then, I made an unbreakable promise to that boy. I swore I'd become a valiant knight.
Hey, please be on your best behavior around Princess Veronica, okay?
You just worry about being on your best behavior, you big dummy.
Look, I don't want there to be any kind of trouble. If you're good, I'll buy you a crepe.
You will? You better deliver or there'll be hell to pay.
Where's the princess?
As utterly terrified as she was, I could hardly force her hand and make her attend.
I guess you're right. Can you imagine what that would be like, to be afraid of your own flesh and blood?
And who exactly is afraid of whom, Ash?
Princess.
Hi. Lovely day, isn't it? Yes.
Are you sure you're all right?
Perhaps you've forgotten to whom you're currently speaking. I am Princess Sylvia of the great Lautremont family. You caught me in a rather unbecoming moment before, I'll admit. But I'm fine now.
That's great. It's good to have you back.
Here she comes now.
Princess Veronica certainly knows how to make a dramatic entrance.
Is it just me, or does that appear to be an Imperial airship?
That's Princess Veronica's personal transport, the mighty Magiship Sylvanus.
How is something that massive even able to fly?
The vessel runs on a special kind of Fafnirite called Millennium.
There are other types of Fafnirite?
Of course. Millennium Fafnirite occurs when 1,000-year-old dragon fossils turn into mana-rich crystals.
Incredible. It must be really powerful.
I present to you Princess Veronica Lautremont.
So that's her. Sylvia's older sister, Veronica Lautremont.
There's loyalty in coming to greet me. Is Sylvia here?
Yes. It's been a while since we last met, my sister.
4 years, 2 months, and 13 days.
Right. It's good to see you in the flesh. I've been so looking forward to this reunion.
You have not, deceiver.
That's the Veronica I know. There's no fooling you, is there?
Cosette?
Out with it! Where has my sister hidden herself?
I'm here, Madam Princess. It has been far too long.
What's wrong, Sylvia? Still weak in the knees, are you?
No, it's just that I...
You're the one who has shamed our family name. Yet you still count yourself part of the House of Lautremont. You always manage to disappoint me. Time for your punishment, Sylvia. Your breasts and behind have grown, but not your spine, it seems. Is this how you'll act on the battlefield, sniffling and sobbing? You might bear the title of fourth princess, but in reality, you act more like a little girl. Perhaps you should give up being a Dragonar. Since you're so used to crying, maybe having babies would be much more appropriate.
Now hold on a second. You just humiliated your own flesh and blood in public. Is that any way for royalty to behave?
Ash!
A lowly commoner like him isn't worth the effort, Glenn.
Hey, I'm the only one who gets to talk to Ash like that.
I see. So you're the infamous Ash Blake. Good, that simplifies things. Glenn, seize him and follow me.
Ma'am.
Hey, what the hell are you doing? Damn it, put me down, you big jerk!
The Tantalos clan was in the midst of horrible ethnic conflict, but because Master Milgauss put a stop to it, we can live the way we do today. It's all thanks to him, and that's why I will do anything I can for it.
Bad news, Shamara!
I've told you this before. I'm the head of the Tantalos now, so call me Anya, got it? You better not call me by my old name ever again.
Sorry about that, Anya. It's just that,
Yeah? What?
well, they're gone. It's the Ironblood Valkyrie. You see, she's come to Aunt Sullivan. Once word got out, all the others headed off into town. They plan on avenging their friends.
Rushing into the fray with no battle plan? I've got to stop them.
My goodness! That outfit suits you to a T!
Thanks, but why am I dressed like this?
I have been charged with providing you guidance on your attire, Master Ash. Oh, my name is Primrose Shelley, by the way. But please, I insist you call me Prem, just like all my friends do, okay?
Sure. But do you mind telling me why you're taking me clothes shopping?
'Cause the princess ordered me to. Just a little diversion were the words she used.
Wait, diversion?
Now off we go, Master Ash. There's still so much more to be done.
Hey, watch where you're going, Prim.
Huh?
Wow, are you okay? I'm beat. I guess I shouldn't complain. Prim is still working. A copy of the Heavenly Dragonar? So this is where the whole Silver Knight thing started.
Is this how you'll act on the battlefield, sniffling and sobbing?
Like it?
Prim, I'm so sorry for touching your boobs. I mean, touching your books without asking first. I didn't mean to do it, I swear.
I can't blame you because I can't keep my hands off him either, Master Ash. Isn't the Silver Knight the coolest? Especially when he used his rigid sword to launch ice magic and freeze that mechanized dragon?
So, that's what it says the knight summoned?
Oh, speaking of which, the princess has returned and she's summoned you to come see her at once. Ash, what are you doing? Come, you have to hurry up and get undressed.
But why? You said the princess summoned me. So what's going on?
This is the undressing room. So if you're here, you have to get undressed. Does that clear things up for you?
That's not what I meant.
Princess Veronica is waiting for you. Fine, I guess I'll have to resort to my special undressing technique to get you to her. Here goes!
Wait, why are you the one who's undressed?
Oops, I goofed. Gee, just let us handle this, Prem.
Wait!
Take off your shirt now. I got it.
No! Let go! I need more time to repair, mentally and physically.
Well then, shall we, Doctor?
Yes. When else would I have the chance to soak in the Sylvanas' famed bath?
No! Let go of my underwear! No!
You two were affected by Necromancia's attack. Who do you think could have been behind it?
Call it a gut feeling, but I think the perpetrator must have Imperial ties.
Necromancia was a fusion of both magic and engineering, so I believe the answer is pretty obvious.
Well, engineering is the forte of the Sepharos Empire, but we don't have any definite proof, right?
I understand you wanted to see me, but does it have to be in here?
What's wrong with here? Does bathing with the rest of us offend you in some way?
No, ma'am, not at all.
This bath smells so great. The scent's real familiar.
It smells good because I used Anthar-scented bath salts today.
Let go!
Looking at you, it seems so preposterous. You two were the heroes who defeated Necromancia. Echo, the young dragon who threw together art from whatever she could find. And Ash Blake, the problem child who can ride any dragon.
Your Highness, Her Highness the Fourth Princess has answered your summons.
You wanted to talk to me? My sister?
Princess?
What the? Ash? And Rebecca's here too?
I didn't know you were here, Ash. Oh my, is that you, Cosette? Yes, it's good to see you, sis.
Sis? You're sisters?
As it happens, Sylvia, I come bearing a marriage proposal for you. Ever since the rightful heir, our brother Julius, was executed for the crime of dragon slaying, our family's future's been in doubt. But you can change that, sister. You're 16. You could bear a healthy child now while you're still young. You wouldn't want to let our bloodline die out, would you?
No, but
With all due respect, aren't you the first princess, Your Highness?
The only affairs that interest me are military ones. Damn it. I wouldn't be doing this if Julius was still here, but that idiot had to go and get himself killed.
I'm sure Julius had his reasons for doing what he did. Don't badmouth him.
You always did have a soft spot for Julius, didn't you? Some good news, then. Your marriage prospect was a very good friend of our brother's.
You mean?
Yes, he's one of my knights, too. Sir Glenn Maguire. I seem to recall you having a soft spot for him back in the day, too. He'll make you happy.
I'm sure, but my dream is to become an Archdragonar sister and uphold that tradition of Stride Lancelot. But getting married and having a child before that doesn't make sense.
Well, considering how you behaved during the Necromancia attack, neither does your desire to become a Dragonar.
You've got it wrong, Highness. If Sylvia hadn't been there to give me a ride on Lancelot, there's no way I would have gotten close enough to destroy Necromancia.
Thank you so much for clearing up Sylvia's role. So she simply served as a courier, then?
No, ma'am!
You haven't changed at all, have you, little sister? Sylvia, you have dreams and ambitions, but you're all talk and no action.
Are you kidding me? The princess has got more heart than anybody I've ever met before, and she always does the absolute best that she can do. You haven't even seen an inkling of what she's capable of doing.
Well, then. As it turns out, there just so happens to be a match being held in my honor tomorrow. So would you like to prove to me how much your dream means, little sister?
Yes.
poopy. I wish I could be out there playing with the rest of my kind.
So then by my kind, I take it you mean all the other dragons that are lined up out there?
Yeah. Why did I have to be born looking like a stupid dummy-dumb human?
Dragons are an intelligent species, so I'm assuming there must be a good reason why you were given a human form. You shouldn't worry about it too much. I'm sure you'll understand someday.
That's not good. Sylvia!
Hey! Heel, mutt!
My bedroom? But...
Are you alright, Princess?
Ash, what are you doing in my room?
Well, after you were knocked unconscious, Ash carried you here, Your Highness.
He did? Thank you.
You're welcome, but I've got to admit, you had me a little worried there. Lancelot is one incredible dragon, but even he can't take a head-on collision with a powerhouse like Cuchulainn. You guys did give it your best, though.
I had to do it, Ash. To show my sister that I do have what it takes to fulfill my dream of becoming a Dragonar. But all I've managed to do is fail at that and as Lancelot's master.
Hey, there's no need to beat yourself up over it.
Silence! I knew Lancelot should have been his. That boy would have made a better master.
It's Rebecca.
Oh, come in.
Pardon me, but I really need to speak with Ash. Also, I've brought a visitor, Your Highness.
I've come here to inquire about your condition, Princess. I sincerely hope you're faring better.
Yes, thanks. You came on your own?
No. I came on Princess Veronica's orders.
Please thank her for her concern, but I'm fine.
I will tell her that. But I also come bearing a message for you from the princess.
Yes, and that is?
Per her orders, the first princess will be touring on Sullivan tomorrow at noon. And you?
Let me guess. I'm ordered not to make a scene while I'm serving as her escort. Is that the message?
No. In fact, you will not be accompanying her on her tour at all.
What?
She commands you to visit the chapel of Saint Valeria tomorrow instead. While there, she wants you to pray and repent.
Repent? For what?
Your lack of ability has brought a high degree of duress to the princess, not to mention a lot of shame. Veronica believes that you too often mistake recklessness for bravery, and that reveals your dream to be a shallow one. Now, when you go to pray tomorrow, bring no servants with you. You'll soul search on your own. So says the princess. If you'll excuse me.
Of course. Glenn, tell me something. Did Veronica talk to you about this marriage proposal?
Yes.
So you'd really be willing to take me as your wife? Give me your honest answer.
If Princess Veronica commands it, then yes.
I see. That's all. Please go.
Hey, where do you get off with that attitude, buddy?
Ash!
You're supposed to get married when you really love someone, but you'll do it just because your boss tells you to?
My mistress's word is law.
If she said drop dead, would you do that for her as well and die with no questions asked?
Of course.
You're nothing but an obedient puppet. Come on, don't you have any will of your own?
Ash Blake, was it? Perhaps you're riding a little high after saving the town. I applaud your skill and luck. However, be mindful of your place.
Jesus, he cold-hearted or what?
Believe it or not, he wasn't always like that. But 10 years ago, When my brother was executed for the crime of dragon slaying, Glensol died, and he became another person. However, my sister proved to be his salvation. She gave him a purpose. As his leader, she personifies the concepts that I have failed to master.
Please, Princess.
Oh, and Ash, before I forget, the Student Council will be meeting tomorrow morning, and it's regarding the Royal Tour. Do not be late.
What about me? I can go.
No need, and unfortunately you can't due to Princess Veronica's orders.
Hold on.
If you don't like it, Highness, you'll have to surpass Princess Veronica.
Surpass her? But how?
Hello? Echo, hey, is something the matter?
Oh, Ash, look how hot I am. It's no use. I'm burning up in here. I just can't take anymore.
Wait, is that Anthar on your breath? Hang on, what have you got under there?
Underwear? You mean under here?
No! Not under your skirt, but under your tongue! Candy? So that's the culprit. Spit. Did you just...
My, that's quite an odd relationship you and your par have, Ash. Ku Cullen has never shown me his underwear. The ones she's wearing were some of the hand-me-downs that I gave her.
Were you also the one who gave her that Anthar candy?
I couldn't say no, not when she had that pleading look in her eyes. Well, come in, lover boy.
Don't call me that.
Our vice president and secretary are absent today. It's a little lonely here with just the three of us, but let's get this meeting underway. We will be accompanying Princess Veronica on her tour through town. It should be simple escort duty. But intel indicates that this person may have already infiltrated on Sullivan. She's a former guerrilla terrorist and assassin. 5 years ago, she attempted to kill Princess Veronica. She's been a fugitive at large ever since. Avdocha, she who condemns.
Oh, it's Princess Veronica. We're incredibly honored by your visit, Madam Princess.
Don't stop for me. Please keep working, good citizens.
Wow, a terrorist could be hiding amongst these people.
Drop that look and put on a brave face, okay, Ash?
But...
That was my favorite crepe shop!
Hey, Echo, I might need that arc again soon, okay?
Oh yeah? Well, you can have that patchwork pile of junk, you big dumb jerk! Just as soon as my poor little crepe shop gets rebuilt!
If you do it before then, I'll buy you lots of crepes when it reopens.
You will? Then you've got a deal, bub!
I hope the princess is okay.
Oh, Saint Valeria, I come before you, the one with the purest of hearts, and I humbly pray that you purge me of my arrogance. Please forgive me for the imprudent behavior that has led me astray.
Oh, Saint Valeria, please let the Silver Knight seed find purchase within me so that I may bear him his firstborn.
Have you gone insane, Jessica? What kind of prayer is that?
Well, why do you ask?
Why? Come on! You're in such a holy place, but you're praying about getting pregnant.
And what's wrong with that? I'm praying for a safe pregnancy.
Saint Valeria is the patron saint of the law. You're praying to the wrong saint, genius.
Nobles like you and I shouldn't have to concern ourselves with such trivialities. I'm sure Saint whoever here will work just fine.
Why am I even making an effort with you?
A noble is supposed to be kind, caring, and capable. The latter is especially true of Princess Veronica, is it not?
What's that?
Well, I suppose a fourth princess like you just can't quite measure up to her sister, the first princess.
Why, you listen here.
Perhaps the most quoted of Saint Valeria's sayings is this: love the sinner, hate the sin. Am I right? How stupid! The only way to purge sin from somebody's heart is to cut it out. That's why I say death to all sinners. Nice to meet you. My My name is Avdocha, she who condemns.
Smoke! Over there! It's coming from St. Valeria's.
No, Sylvia.
Princess, please return to the Sylvanas.
Hey, hold on! Where do you think you're going? Princess Sylvia's in there, and all because of your orders.
Do not worry. The best way to get to the bottom of this is by using the Sylvanas as our strategic headquarters.
Incoming transmission from St. Valeria's, Princess.
On screen.
Long time no see. Huh, Veronica? Did you miss me?
I should have known you were behind this. It's your style, Avdocha.
That's her? That's not the same girl on the wanted poster.
So why have you taken control of the chapel? If you're after my head again, then you went to the wrong location.
I needed hostages, and now I've got some.
That's Jessica.
Wait, is that...
Yep, it's an Imperial-made mechanical bomb. If it goes off, this chapel and everyone in it will be blown to smithereens. As you know, I'm not the most patient person in the world. So every time the bell tolls, I'm going to kill a hostage until I have your head. There's less than an hour until the next bell, Veronica. It's your choice, of course, but I wouldn't waste time since the clock is ticking.
Princess?
I refuse to give in to terrorist demands. If it comes to it, the Sylvanas' guns can destroy the chapel and everyone inside.
No, you wouldn't.
I said if it comes to it.
Don't let your guard down, men. Veronica's probably got a plan in motion already.
Right.
Jessica.
No, wait. There's no telling what she'll do if she finds out you're Veronica's sister, so it's best if you just stay mum about your identity.
But if I reveal who I am and offer myself as a hostage, maybe she'll release the... Oh.
Look, I know you want to help, but I think there's a better option than sacrificing yourself.
Hey, you there. You must not be aware that I am Jessica Valentine. That name should ring a bell because my family is Lotriamon nobility. I offer myself as a hostage if you promise not to harm the others out of respect to my name.
Valentine. Huh. Nope, I've never heard of him. But you'll suffice.
You were so brave. You never cried out. When they ripped the clothes from your body and strung you up, you didn't shed a single tear. Jessica, you epitomize nobility, more so than most actual nobles. And that includes myself.
Avdocha, she who condemns. I could tell her that I'm a fellow Tantalus as well. No, I better not. I don't want to endanger my mission. Let's see how this plays out. I just came here to look for my clan. What kind of a mess have I gotten myself into?
Launch an attack? Are you out of your mind?
Ash, please, just calm down. If I may, I do have a suggestion, Princess.
Yes? Let's hear it then. I see. Very interesting.
Avdocha!
Congrats. We're sending you to the chapel to serve as a negotiator, Ash.
What?
Of all the stupid dummy-dumb human poop faces you could send, why him?
Because they have no idea that Ash is capable of Arc Dragonar might, and his appearance belies that fact. Ash will buy us some time inside the chapel above. We Arc Dragonars will use the underground passages below. And we'll break through to the church's foundation and link up with Ash.
It's brilliant.
Well, Ash, what do you think about it?
Sure, sounds like a plan to me.
Now let's get everyone into a strategy meeting.
Hey, Echo.
Huh? What is it?
I have a favor to ask. It's about the next set of arc you make for me.
I can't just...
Sure you can. I know you can, alright? I'm counting on you.
Alright. But that means triple the crepes, bub.
Sure, but no Anthar, okay?
Hold it!
I'm Ash Blake. I've been sent to negotiate. I've come alone.
Ash.
If she sent a twerp like you to negotiate, then I guess Veronica doesn't think very much of me, does she?
So you know, the Sylvanas has its guns trained on this chapel, and the princess is willing to use them.
Be silent! Geez, you're not much of a negotiator, are you? Smooth move scaring those hostages.
I advise that you surrender. You don't want to die for nothing, do you?
The truth is, no, I don't want to die, at least not while I'm still searching for my long-lost sister. Hey, speaking of sisters, Veronica has 3 of her own, right? I wonder how they'll feel when they get the news that I've killed her. Unless I get to do that, no one's leaving here alive.
This isn't working. She's a fanatic who won't budge an inch. Please, hurry up, Echo.
I'm working on it, jerk! Tell me something. Why is this so hard?
Slapping together an original arc should be both quick and easy to do.
Yes, it's you and that stupid mangy dog.
I must admit the fact that he can ride any dragon fascinates me to no end. You know, he should be riding you too, Echo. Well, in your true form at least.
Wait, my true form?
While this human form is indeed your reality as of now, let me remind you that you are of the dragon race and Ash Blake's par too. It's high time you realized that.
Would you shut your big yap so I can work over here?
One day you'll understand.
The only thing I have to get right now is this arc. Ash asked me to come up with a special set that can stop a mechanical bomb. Ash Blake. Yep, that's him all right. Oh, not good. This baby wants a nurse. Hey! Knock it off, kid. I'm not your mommy. What's the deal with all the caterwauling? Hungry, kid? I'm sure this one's worked up an appetite, too. I know it's a little early, but I've decided you and your mommy will be the first examples I'm going to make.
No, don't!
Oh, no!
Hold on!
No! You can't! And who are you?
Me? I am the 4th princess of the Lotriamol Royal Knight family. Sylvia Lotriamol!
Oh. In that case, greetings, Your Highness.
Out of respect to my name, I demand you release these people at once.
With all due respect, ma'am, what is the princess doing?
Being a fool.
So I guess that makes you one of Veronica's sisters.
No, get away from her, you silence!
Pretty brave to offer yourself up like this, but are you really willing to put your life on the line for these folks?
Yes, because I am their princess. If it means that my life will keep them from being slaughtered, then so be it. And besides, I wish to die a knight's death.
I can arrange that. Sweetie!
No!
Behold, Your Highness. I present your true form. Strip away your clothes and you're no different than any other woman. As for your family name, with your true self exposed like this, the prestige of it is gone along with any worth in killing you.
You always manage to disappoint me.
One must always do their utmost, no matter the contest or trial. So goes my family motto. That is all. Standing around chit-chatting in front of the door of all places. How dare you block a princess's way?
Did you hear her? She's getting carried away just because she's royalty.
Wow, like brother, like sister, huh?
I'm real sorry, Your Highness. It's all my fault.
Yet you're out there horsing around like an idiot! Now calm down! Behave yourself!
You're the one who has shamed our family name. Yet you still count yourself part of the House of Lautriamont. You might bear the title of 4th Princess, but in reality, you act more like a little girl. Perhaps you should give up being a Dragonar. Since you're so used to crying, maybe having babies would be much more appropriate.
Veronica's right. I haven't lived up to my title.
If you don't like it, Highness, you'll have to surpass Princess Veronica.
I've let my sister down, but I can't do the same. To him.
So, how about I carry you instead, and we can go look for the Mother Dragon together?
I made an unbreakable promise to that boy. I swore I'd become a valiant knight. I have to thank you, Avdoja.
What for?
You made me realize just how ill-prepared and immature I've been, and how I haven't been worthy of my name or title. But that old version of me is gone. She died when you cut her down. As of now, I am reborn as a new Sylvia Lautriamont, a worthy one. This I declare to the entire world. I shall become a knight, a paladin to be specific.
Well said, Sylvia.
Enemy forces! Attack!
Manifest before me now, you mystical spear! The powerful Diebolt!
Oh, ye lightning quick mystic brand! Its name, Kalakol!
Where do you think you're going?
Oh no! All right!
Sorry about the wait.
No worries, your timing was perfect! Great job, Echo. Thank you.
You better not forget you promised me triple crepes.
Not getting away that easily!
Freeze, pal! Because if you don't, I'll press this detonator!
I'll freeze all right. Manifest before me now, ye sacred glacial Carva, its name, Friona!
Wait, hold on! I surrender!
guess the Silver Knight really can use ice magic. That book, The Heavenly Dragonar, wasn't so far-fetched.
Sir Silver Knight! Wow, so you're my future husband and father of my children, Ash?
Hold on, who decided that?
There's no time to waste. Plant your seed, darling.
My seed?
Since our love is a pure and holy one, I decided our first time should be on a church altar.
Fire, you came up with that just now!
Now let's get your clothes off so we can get busy.
Are you even listening?
Did you say
Cut
something?
it out.
Thanks for the help.
Help her.
You alright?
Wow, after all that, this is when my legs buckle. Pitiful.
That isn't the word that I would use. You were amazing today, Princess.
What? Don't be preposterous.
Hop on. Come on, don't be shy.
What's going on? Why does this feel like deja vu? Like Ash has carried me this way before.
Panties? Jessica, what are you doing here?
I've come to enter into the childbearing covenant with you, Sir Silver Knight. So then let it commence.
By that, do you mean...
Do you like the way I dressed for you, Sir Ash?
But you're partially undressed.
Here, I'll fix that.
That's not what I meant. Hey, wait a minute. You wanted our first time to be on the altar?
True, but I'm prepared to cast aside my beliefs at a moment's notice for you. So are you ready, Sir Ash?
No, I think maybe you should hang on to your original belief.
Now's the time, Ash, so get to planting that nightly
Hold
seed
on,
in me,
no.
okay?
Wait, what the heck do you think you're doing?
Oh, Sir Ash, this lance of yours,
Get
it's
off
rigid.
me.
It's so big, too. What do you think we should name our first
Lay
one?
off!
Ah, I knew it. When I noticed you were missing from the girls' dorm, I thought I'd find you here.
What? Why would you let Jessica join the student council?
Well, Ash, I figured you would want anyone that knows you're the Silver Knight kept on a tight leash. We had her quit as president of the Knights fan club and let her join our group to keep your identity secret. So think of her joining as leak prevention. Veronica has something to show us. Let's hurry.
I bet you guys didn't expect to see me here, did you?
The hell? Is this some kind of joke?
It appears that Avdotya is part of my sister's scheme.
What scheme?
The one to put my unworthy sister onto the proper path.
Hold on, did you know about this?
I only knew some of the details.
Some were true. I really was once part of a terrorist group, and it's true that I failed at assassinating Veronica 5 years ago. After that, I surrendered to her and began working for her as an undercover agent. Ironic, isn't it? Me, working for Veronica?
But on the wanted poster that we saw, why do you look so different?
One of my people made it based completely on hearsay. We just didn't have time to change it.
But what would possess you to work for Princess Veronica?
The princess offered to help me find my long-lost sister. Her name is Shamara, and she's turning 15 this year.
So that stuff you said in the chapel about your sister was true, huh?
I might say a lot of things, but when it comes to my sister, my words are true.
speaking of which, listen to what we recorded.
I shall become a knight. A paladin, to be specific. I shall
Veronica,
become a
stop
knight.
this, please!
A paladin, to be
So,
specific.
Ash, tell me. Have you figured out where the Magiship Sylvanas might have gotten its name from?
No, where?
Don't the two names sound alike? Sylvanas and Sylvia?
You don't say.
Veronica, stop!
I guess
Come
doing
on,
something
having
like that takes some real sisterly
so
love,
already.
doesn't
Are
it?
you going to persist in tormenting me like this? Stop snickering and answer me!
So Princess Veronica mobilized a detached force and rounded up a bunch of Avdocha-inspired agitators. Thanks to her foresight, the incident was brought to a swift and safe end.
All that payoff from a single action, huh? I could stand here and be proud of myself. But I can't because I've still got so much further to go.
That's right, but I know you're gonna make it there, Princess.
Huh?
You'll see.
It's too much! How could you just leave me alone like this? Ash!
Let us end this once and for all. Daughter of Avalon.
A dream?
Hey, what are you doing up and about so early?
Well, I woke up and there was this stuff all over my sheets. No biggie.
There's stuff on your sheets? Is it Fafnirite? The dragon discharge stuff? Let me see it.
No way! It's too embarrassing.
You think it's embarrassing?
Yeah, I feel like a total freak right now.
It's okay, Echo. I promise I'm not gonna judge. I want you to know I'll always accept you just the way you are, okay?
You really mean it?
Of course.
Well, if you promise you won't judge.
Huh? All you did was wet the bed.
And just what exactly did you think I'd done?
Well, to be completely honest, I thought there might be a little Fafnirite here.
That would totally be like a million times more embarrassing, you weirdo!
You really think so?
This can't be happening. 3 employees just up and quit at the worst possible time. This is our busy season. On top of that, all of them quit to go get hitched. But the real icing on the cake was when those girls said,
Miss, shouldn't you settle down with a nice man too?
the nerve! Being single is good enough for Princess Veronica! The only thing I'm married to is this job!
On that subject.
Oh, I guess I forgot about the interview. You can start today.
Thank you so much, and rest assured I'm going to do my very best in the kitchen.
Oh no, you won't be in the kitchen. It'd be a waste to keep you behind the scenes.
Pardon?
I like you at the front of the house.
Wait a minute.
So Echo's just taking the day off?
Yeah, she's feeling a little cranky today. Trust me when I say there's gotta be a lot more understanding and compassion if we're gonna fix the rift between humans and dragons.
That reminds me, it's Gemini. Almost time for camp.
Do you think they'll make an announcement about who got accepted at the assembly today?
Most of the glorious order of the sacred Dragonars of Lotriamont went to this training camp. It's basically the gateway to the elite track. In other words, they won't look twice at schmucks like us.
Yep.
First year Senios Jupito Dion.
Here.
First year Senios Alice Vargan.
Here.
Please approach the stage. And although she cannot be here today, our final official camp attendee is third year Unios Lucas Saarinen.
Playing hooky again?
I guess that's how you get picked for camp.
What a crock.
I don't understand why everybody's so upset about this.
Well, here's the thing. She hasn't shown up to class even once in like 3 months.
What's her name again? Luca something, right?
She's the student council secretary. How do you not know who she is?
Okay, that might be true, but it doesn't change the fact that I've never met her.
Luca Saarinen is a phenomenon. She's so talented. She's the youngest person ever to be chosen as a Dragonar, and she beat Rebecca's record.
She's gotta be a phenomenon if she beat Rebecca's record.
Silence! These are our official training camp attendees.
You see, I told you schmucks like us wouldn't be going this year.
Yep.
And finally, we have a student attending training camp by special invitation.
Well, that's cool. I wonder who got that.
We thought it necessary to create a new category for students not officially chosen to attend. And now a few words from the head of the selection committee, Rebecca.
Sir, after much consideration, I have chosen one student to attend by special invitation. I am very pleased to announce it's Ash Blake.
Why in the world would you choose me to attend?
I felt I had to, given the fact that you have such a unique par in Echo. Not to mention that you've defeated Necromancia, and the way you handled the Avdoja situation at St. Valerius. It's quite obvious that you are a talented young man.
Gee, thanks.
But under the old selection criteria, there is just no way you would have ever made the cut. So I took it upon myself to create an entirely new category of invitation, and I did it all to make sure you could go to training camp.
I can't believe you went to all that trouble for someone like me.
Well, you better believe it. I want to see that talent of yours grow. Can I expect you to rise to the occasion?
Miss President!
Eavesdropping on a private conversation is so very unbecoming.
My apologies. It won't happen again.
I'm sorry. There's news.
A fire? Where? Isn't that the audience room?
Is that a coffin? No way.
Does this mean she's dead?
Oh no, what are we gonna do now? This is just the worst thing ever! It's gotta be some horrible nightmare, so all I gotta do is wake up, right?
So all the billowing clouds of smoke, those were from the incense?
I'm so sorry, everybody. I didn't mean to cause trouble.
I think the most important thing right now is that you're okay. Just don't burn too many at once, that's all.
If there's one thing I know for sure, it's that you're always right. So from now on, I'm going to be extra careful.
Okay, so there's trouble and then there's trouble with a capital T. What exactly is going on with that freaky coffin, huh?
It's not a coffin. Not exactly. It's an Ekbladian bed. You can sleep in it, but you can also use it at your funeral.
Which means that thing is totally a coffin!
Keep in mind that Luca's very sensitive, so you can't be too hard on her.
Hang on, wasn't Luca the name of the Unios who got selected to attend the training camp?
Seeing as how all of you are student council newbies, I suppose none of you have actually met her yet. Luca Saarinen is an Ekbladian, a fairy of the forest. people have a knack for herbal medicine, and their concoctions are highly valued the world over. In addition to this, the Ekbladians are also a warrior clan, with many legendary Dragonars among them. Of course, Luca's skill is no secret. She's the one who broke my record, and thus became the youngest Dragonar in history. By the way, Luca, how are things going with your par, Gawain?
To tell you the truth, they're not going well.
Do you know what might be causing the problem?
I don't. It's not simply that I can no longer ride him. You see, it's Gawain. Well, he just refuses to let me ride him.
Wow, so it's been 3 months since she's been able to ride Gawain.
Unfortunately, we can't do much to help out if we don't know why he won't let her ride.
I wouldn't be so sure that you can't help them. The most likely cause of the problem lies in an interruption of the astral flow that connects Luca and Gawain. If this goes on much longer, Gawain's life will most certainly be in danger.
This smells like sunshine and rainbows.
Let us end this once and for all, daughter of Avalon.
Dragons draw their life force from humans through the astral flow. It's how they survive. So if that's been interrupted for 3 months now...
I know I've been undercover here for 2 weeks, but I will figure out Ashblade's weakness, so don't you worry at all, Master Milgauss. I've got a grip on everything. So much for having a grip, huh?
Anya?
I'm coming! Huh? So they said your services were needed at the training camp?
But I can't go work there without closing this place down.
Well, why don't you stay here and let me take care of the camp kitchen?
What?
Oh, pretty please, let me do this.
Echo, I'm coming in. You knocked the wind out of me. What the heck's going on with you now?
You're late, mister!
Have you got a hollow leg I don't know about? Hey, what's the matter? Are you alright? You can tell me.
Last night I had a really scary dream.
It might help to talk about it if you like.
It was awful. The bad guy in my dream, he looked like Necromancia, but he wasn't. He was different somehow. Well, for one thing, he had 9 eyes. And he was super ginormous, too. Really scary. It was like the thing was absolute evil. Also, I know I've never seen a monster like that. But it felt like we'd met before, a long time ago.
Scooch over, would ya?
What the? What do you think you're doing?
Back when I was little and got too scared to sleep, I found that having someone else in the bed made it all better.
I guess that's fine then.
Plus, if I sleep here with you, chances are you won't wet the bed again.
Are you that dumb? Do you seriously believe that I could commit such an indignity again?
Take it easy, okay? No offense, I'm just trying to help, I swear.
Whatever it is you think you're doing, you better cut it out right now!
why it is that we hold
Looks like the Echo we all know and love is back.
She's back all right and sleeping like a baby.
Oh, I bet she's pretty much exhausted after staying up all night trying to fix that crazy human dragon rift you were talking about.
I'm doing my best, but just when we're getting somewhere, she starts getting all rough. I'm still sore.
Hang on, did you say you're still sore? Of course I understand after all those late night discussions.
I'm not sure what you're picturing, but whatever it is, it didn't happen.
I wonder what Echo's like at night.
She's probably all, no, don't, I'm a good little girl.
Please don't give up, Gawain.
What's going on? Rebecca, how can we get Luca and Gawain back to the way they were before?
Well, now, this is rather sudden.
Look, I didn't have my par for a while. It was a lonely time. What I'm trying to say is that I can relate to how Luca must be feeling. I can't leave her in that hell. I want to help her.
There is something you can do, but
Please, tell me.
it could be extremely dangerous. I'm afraid the only way to help is to ride Gawain. When you rode Necromancia, it looked to me as though you could sense his intentions.
Well, I guess, but it was all really vague.
I want you to try and connect with Gawain in that exact same way.
If you think it's a good idea, I'll do it. But first... Hey, Luca, would you mind trying to communicate with Gawain again? Communicate is wrong. What's a better way I could say that? How about you try talking with Gawain again? Is that any better? She's too
Why don't you quit that creepy mumbling and just do it already?
I'm still psyching myself up here. Hey!
Oh, stop that. It'll melt.
It isn't very gentlemanly to stare.
Luca, we need to talk to you.
How cute! Those horns are adorable. Can I have them? Oh, pretty please.
Of course you can't have them, you nut job!
Well, then can I at least taste them?
No! Make it stop, please! You should know I belong to the proud dragon race. I'll crush you! Wait a minute, why are you doing that? No! Stop, please! I'll do anything. Just stop doing that! How are you so strong?
Cut that out, would ya?
Well, okay. I guess I'll go back to sleep then.
Luca, listen to me. Rebecca's waiting for all of us to meet up with her at Dragon Pin 7.
And what exactly are you guys planning on doing to Gawain?
I promise you've got nothing to worry about. It's just that we've got an idea that might help you and Gawain get back on track.
All right, then I better go get ready.
What are you stripping down for?
Changing, so I can go see Gawain.
I'm so glad you came, Luca. Ash has graciously agreed to attempt riding Gawain. Perhaps then we can finally see why he's rejecting you.
But before we do that, I was hoping you'd try and talk to him one more time. I think that would probably be the best way to solve this.
Hello again, Gawain.
me what happened in there.
This isn't working. Let me go.
I think we should begin.
Bujeta, obrera, brasa, guarda, escampe, espolo!
Sir Silver Knight, it's always so exciting when you come.
Just don't do anything too rash.
I won't. Echo, thank you so much for your help.
Words don't mean a whole lot to me, bub. If you want to thank me, do it with crepes.
Everyone here is counting on you, Ash.
Gawain, why do you keep rejecting Luca? If you want this to get better, you've got to tell me how you feel. Gawain?
Take cover, Ash! He's above you!
Gawain, why do you keep rejecting Luca?
Take cover, Ash! He's above you!
Sorry. I know I let everyone down.
It's okay. I'm just grateful that you weren't seriously injured.
Yeah, the state he was in, you're lucky to be alive.
It's absolutely pointless trying to talk to him.
If only there was a way to figure out why Gawain keeps rejecting Luca. They have to reconnect. I thought training camp would be the perfect place for that, but after all this, I just don't know.
To tell you the truth, I'm not even sure that she should attend camp at all.
Rebecca, may I please have your permission to enter Maeve House? I'd like one more chance to talk all of this over with Luca.
Huh? What have you got up your sleeve, you mangy little mutt?
All right, you may enter. But you may only go on one condition. Echo will have to be by your side at all times. A man alone in a woman's dorm wouldn't be proper.
Thank you, Rebecca.
Hey, where do you think you're going? You can't see her without me, and I didn't agree to go anywhere.
It's Ash Blake from the Student Council. May I come in?
Please have some tea.
I wasn't successful in getting Gawain to tell me how he felt. I'm sorry. But you guys aren't gonna let that stop you from coming to camp, are you? We'll be right by the Nogue Woods, and I've always heard that place is basically just a health resort for dragons. I'd be willing to bet that if you take Gawain there, he'll be right as rain in no time at all. Not to mention, I've always heard a change of scenery can be therapeutic. I think it's important that you try to face Gawain just one more time. It's an incredible bond, but it takes work. What a par and breeder share is irreplaceable. It's like your destiny, you know? What do you say?
Come on!
Hey, calm down.
All you crybaby dum-dums do is sit around and worry and talk me to death instead of actually make a freaking decision!
Cut it out!
Listen up, you flea-bitten freak. If you ever bark at me like that again, I'm not only gonna crush you, but I'm also gonna grind you up into doggy dust and let you blow away in the wind!
Could you stop threatening me and get back to the issue at hand?
You're sick of me, which is why I just stuck your head like a pimple!
Face I have!
You'll be sick of me and you'll never get to sass me again! I'll go. To camp. I've made my decision. Master Milgauss! I'm so glad you're here. I do hope that I haven't kept you waiting.
I haven't been here for long, but I see you made quick work of infiltrating the academy.
Yes, sir. I have. I've been gathering data on Ash Blake and his par Echo. I've even taken a job doing kitchen duty so that I can accompany them to their training camp.
Their training camp, eh? Of course. If memory serves, it's near the Willingham Mausoleum on the shores of Lake Alonze.
Oh, yeah?
The ashes of dragons that died young are interred there, and although they died in their youth, they still possess certain qualities that are ideal for experimentation. We shall rendezvous there. Until then, don't let our quarry out of your sight.
Yes, sir.
So you have been born among us, a descendant of Avalon. And he calls you Echo. Quite an ironic name your master has given you. Still, I suppose it doesn't really matter what name you're given, so long as you are permitted to keep drawing breath. Don't you agree, Julius?
It is time to depart for training camp at Lake Alonze. Move out! I heard Gawain went ahead of us to the camp. I wouldn't worry. He's a smart one, so I'm sure that he'll go straight to the resort, Luca.
Right.
Alright, first things first, don't even think about riding my Arianto.
Fine with me. Hey, check it out. I don't have to touch him at all if you don't want me to.
Stop holding on so tight, you weirdo!
Sorry about that.
Flash those wings, big guy! Come on, Lancelot, let's pick up the pace so we can get there first!
Hey, stop bossing him around! Lancelot, don't listen to her!
I can tell he's a really awesome dragon because he, totally respects me! Isn't that right?
He should respect me. I'm his master. This couldn't get any worse, could it?
Echo, what do you think you're doing?
Just checking out your bazongas, and boy oh boy, they're big, billowy, and bouncy too!
I insist that you stop this immediately!
Maybe Ash thinks I'm blind or something, but I see him peeking at these puppies all the time. He's always gawking at us too, but not mine.
Wait, Ash looks at my...
If I had to guess, I'd say there's some sort of boy bewitching magic involved, and if that stuff's in there, I'm gonna squeeze it out.
There really isn't any need for that. That's enough, Echo. Stop it.
Now then, at last, camp is about to begin. What you experience here over the course of the next few days will have a lasting impact on the rest of your lives. All of the sacred Dragonars of Lotriamon honed their extraordinary abilities and completed their training in this very place. If you wish to be counted amongst their ranks one day, now is the time to show me your fighting spirit as you aim for the top.
Everyone's so serious right now.
I strongly recommend that you rest today in preparation for tomorrow's training. But that is only a recommendation. Since we're here, it'd be a shame not to have some fun, right?
Take that!
Hey, Miss Cornwell, where are you headed to?
It's secret.
Jessica!
Oh, I do hope you're ready to get going, Sir Ash.
Wait a minute, where are we going?
Why, sir, we're going on our honeymoon. We're
Cosette? You don't really expect me to wear this, do you?
Well, of course I do. Wearing that will guarantee that all eyes will be on you.
Here's the thing. I don't actually want everyone.
It'll guarantee it.
Right. It's just...
I can see you've made up your mind to be unreasonable. I'm afraid you leave me no choice but to take matters into my own hands and change you by force.
Let's talk about this. No! Wait!
This must be heaven. It's the student council Rez in her bathing suit. Now I can die happy. Hey, look! Here comes the princess!
I don't think there's enough fabric for this to be considered clothing, and I can't relax with my flesh exposed.
Stiff upper lip, princess. I'm quite certain that Ash will be pleased with it.
What? I don't know why you bring up Ash in a discussion like this. Lancelot? And Echo?
I gotta borrow your part for a minute, okay?
Wait, my par? But why?
Cause I'm gonna show that uppity Jessica a thing or two. She thinks Ash is her dog, she's crazy.
I don't know, Echo.
Enough with the jibber jabber. Do you wanna lay around on the beach or come help me?
Yeah, make some room up there.
Now that's the spirit.
Everything hurts. There was way too much horsing around today. Luca. What's with all this mud? Hey, wait. Maybe they left some tracks.
Hi, Gawain. Look, I just want to talk, that's all. I remember when you first became a maestro. Do you? I was so incredibly happy. All I ever wanted was to be together forever and ever. So please, can't we go back to how we used to be? Why, Gawain? Why won't you say anything to me? Hold on. What are you doing here?
You know, Gawain, this is really ticking me off. Here we are doing our best to reach out to you. And time after time, you brush us off like it means absolutely nothing. Is that how you want to play it?
Please stop. Don't do this.
So be it. Guess I'll just have to force you to talk. You leave me no other choice. I can't even afford to take a single hit without my arc. Come and get me, Gawain!
Please stop fighting, you two. Someone will get hurt.
attack?
If I leave him like that, he'll die. That would be fitting since he got Master Milgauss his way, bud. No, what do I do? Don't touch him! The boy's life is in grave danger. I can take care of him here while you go bring back some help. Who are you? Hurry up and go! All right, I'll go. Now we're even, okay?
Whoa, where am I?
Oh, you're up. Hi, sleepyhead.
Navi?
Welcome to the High Dragon Workshop, Ash. This is a very special place and one that only the spirit may enter. The reason I summoned you here is to help him tell you how he feels.
Wait, what's that?
This is Gawain.
That's Gawain?
While he's a full-grown maestro, deep down he's still emotionally immature, hence the current form you see. Look, he's apologizing to you. Gawain also wants you to understand his back belongs only to his master. That's the reason he got so violent.
Oh, I get it now.
That's not the only thing he needs to tell you. It's about the rift between him and Luca. You see, 3 months ago, she was riding Gawain and fell off of his back.
How does that happen to a Dragonar?
Do you know what the Dragon Dance is?
No.
It's a secret Ekbladian art passed down through the generations. Mastery of this esoteric skill requires not only natural talent, but unflagging effort. The accident happened during their practice. It planted the seed of fear in her unconscious mind, which then took root and grew. Gawain sensed this, and has refused to let her ride him since. In that state, it could be deadly for her to ride him. And so in actuality, Gawain has been rejecting her in order to protect her. Even if that means breaking their sacred bond and cutting himself off from the astral flow.
Gawain, you would do anything in order to protect Luca, wouldn't you? Even put your own life on the line.
Because of this, Gawain has only 5 days left to live.
Hey, what is this?
It seems the time has come. Best of luck. If there is anyone who is capable of restoring their connection, it's you. If only you knew how eagerly I wait to see what kind of man you'll become. Oh, honorable knight of Avalon. I wait with bated breath for you to ride me one day.
Where am I? The infirmary? Fafnirite. Oh yeah. It's gotta be from the healing magic. What are you doing here, Luca?
Your temperature dropped pretty sharply, so I thought I'd try and warm you up a little.
Well, thanks for that, I guess. Oh, you should know. I finally got the chance to talk things over with Gawain. I don't know if you'll believe it, but here's what he told me.
All to protect me?
Yeah, turns out he was thinking about what's best for you the entire time.
Then it's my fault. This is all because of me.
That doesn't matter. Gawain's not long for this world. He only has 5 days left to live.
But this is the 6th day of camp.
6th already? We have to get to Gawain right away. It's time we think about him and only him. Just like how he was thinking about you.
Right. Let's go then.
It can't be. Is this a hidden dragonkind chamber? How marvelous! A secret repository of their history and culture. This book was supposed to have been banned ages ago. There were two great bloodlines that broke off from the powerful and wise Dragon King, Imbolc. They grew to become the sacred empire of Avalon and the dark kingdom of Nehelania. And these two houses battled one another unceasingly.
It's all true. It happened back in the Zonatoan era.
Imperials, you're those spies!
Well, color me impressed. You're still quite perceptive after all these years. You have always been that way, though. Right, Anne?
Wait, that nickname. Prince Julius?
What now?
I don't care. I suppose we should kill her.
Master Milhouse!
Damn you! Do you think you can stand in my way? Leave her be. Instead of that, I shall unleash a necromancia.
Sir!
She's earned this. She's been worrying about you nonstop for 5 days.
Yeah? She's been so worried she hasn't even slept.
You didn't sleep? Echo, I'm so sorry.
You're back now, and that's by far the most important thing.
Luca, what's wrong?
Ash, it's Gawain. He's...
Congrats! All of you assembled here have made it through 5 days of intense training. So be proud, for you've all earned it. To recognize your achievement and the end of our time here at training camp, my fellow students, please allow me to welcome all of you to our farewell party. So go on and enjoy yourselves. Cheers, all!
Cheers, all!
Are you alright, Ash?
Yeah, I'm terrific. That healing magic really did the trick, because I feel great. That's a lie, and I'm sure they saw right through it. Still.
Ash, it's Gawain.
Wait, Gawain disappeared? Where could he be?
I don't know. Not with our astral flow interrupted, at least.
I might know. Tell me this. Have you ever heard the old legend about the Willingham Mausoleum?
Yeah. I think I have.
As a reminder, it's about a young maestro named Nuida. He had a young girl as his master. She came down with a grave illness, and it pained Nuida to see her suffer. As a result of this, Nuida closed off their astral flow and then vanished. He cared so much for his master that he didn't want her to see him waste away and perish. At long last, the girl recovered. But only after Nuida had quietly breathed his last breath inside the Willingham Mausoleum, where he went to die all alone.
Oh no. Are you saying Gawain might be doing what Nuida did?
It's possible.
The Willingham Mausoleum. It is a resting place for young dragons, and Gawain is still a juvenile.
Right. I say we call off the farewell party and all search for Gawain instead. I'll have everyone scour the areas around the mausoleum.
No, wait. This training camp's been a really grueling experience. Everybody's been looking forward to this party, and they've all earned it.
Okay, fine. Then I'll only send the student council members.
No, that won't work either. If the whole student council goes missing, everyone will know something's up, and so much for the celebration. Sending them isn't an option.
Then who?
You send us. We'll handle this, Luca. And you can bet we'll find you too, Gawain.
So the princess approaches, eh?
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Come forth, promised child of the Magica Technica!
So Gawain's in there, huh?
Difficult to say. However, we have received intel that Dr. Cornwell was last seen entering this building.
Oh, great. What the heck is she doing here? Hey, what in the...
Look! I felt this before when necromancy attacked. No doubt about it.
Hey, look!
What is that?
Look, you guys, they're in the lake too!
And the forest! Stop it! This is highly indecent. No!
Princess! Princess! Are you alright?
Yeah.
Aren't you gonna ask how I'm doing? I'm scared too, you know.
Look, Necromancia! They're at the camp!
All we can do is hope Rebecca and the others can fend off the attack. Now, let's storm that mausoleum.
Troops, in formation! You've been trained by the best, so make them proud.
Let's do this thing.
Commence counterattack!
It's no use, those things just keep coming.
Echo, bring out my arc, okay? I could really use it with the shape that I'm in.
What? Are you stupider than usual? A set of arc is way too heavy. It would put too much strain on somebody as wounded as you are, dum-dum. You're just gonna have to suck it up, Buster, and get by without it.
Wait a minute. Couldn't you just make me a set of arc that's more lightweight?
What?
I know you can. So come on, make me exactly what I need, pretty please.
Why are you so confident I can even do this?
Isn't it obvious? It's because I have you for a par.
Oh, all right. But remember, while I'm gone to that workshop, my spirit's gonna be far away from my body, so...
I know. I'll keep your body close and safe, okay? Just like this, you see?
I'm trusting you to protect me. I'll get done as soon as I can. Where's Gawain?
What's the matter, Lancelot?
We meet again, boy.
Milgaus!
Now you listen to me, you villain. In the name of the royal family of Lotriamont, I shall rain down divine justice upon you. What's so funny?
The way life turns out. To think it wasn't one of the greatest warriors alive, Veronica Lotriamont, the Iron Blood Valkyrie, but you, her cowardly and needy little sister who made a pact with a dragon in the Orphan's Rite.
What?
My, how you've grown, Sylvie.
Hey, they
with Glenn. Don't you have time to play with your little sister?
He of the royal family? But that's the greatest taboo of all.
He did it. He slayed a dragon.
Prince Julius.
Lancelot's strong, but I doubt enough to stop what's coming. As for you, boy, I doubt you have any tricks that will save you this time.
Oh, yeah?
The Imperial Princess of Avalon can't do much for you in her current state.
Princess? Wait, what do you know about Avalon?
Why don't I tell you more about the necromancia I've summoned instead? He was once a maestro. I believe you Night Country people are familiar with his legend. Have you ever heard the sad tale of a dragon who loved his master so much he chose death? Yes? Then please meet Nuada, the sacred dragon of Willingham.
Oh, I see. You need to make some art, but you're pressed for time, eh? So you would like to sample my work and remix it into something else.
Uh-huh. Look, I really hate to admit it, but you know more than me.
Aw, thanks. Since you and I are two sides of the same coin, I'm happy to help you, but one catch. You have to promise me something.
What's that?
That one day you'll fashion the finest original arc ever made and present it to Ash Blake.
Then, you mean?
That's right. For dragonkind, it's like saying, I offer myself to you, body and soul.
Wait a minute, I don't know if I can. That's a lot to promise.
Yes, and?
Fine then, I promise. Are you happy now?
Alete, Gorhal, Petra, Espaldar, Rafonera, Falda.
What's wrong?
He's gotten himself in a pretty sticky situation, hasn't he?
Duh, hurry up!
I suppose I'd better.
No! Stop! Get away from me! Please, let me go! I can't move! Not there! How dare you touch me like this? I'm of the House of Valentine! No, stop! Not even my future husband, Sir Ash, has ventured there! Thank you for the save, Rhiannon.
They're not letting up. But we've got to stop them somehow.
There's more?
Princess!
Stay your hand, Ash. Look after Echo. I'll set you in a spirit free.
No! Don't touch me there! You let me go! No, stop!
Luca! Echo! Echo. Oh no. Echo. Echo!
Hey, I told you to watch after my body, you dumb as a dirt team of poop face!
that. That's the daughter of Avalon for you. Wouldn't you rather take on Nuida than me?
The princess has got him, so I'm gonna throttle you.
Calm yourself! Nuida!
Can that armor stand up to all my friends?
Ash! That orc's made for defense, you dummy, so lay off the kicking and punching unless you want to end up as Dragon Chow! Just hurry up and make with the magic!
Gotcha! Manifest now, O ye impregnable shield. Its name, Aegis. Go!
Petrifying magic. But I was certain that had been outlawed in Night Country. Well, come on then, boy. Fine then. I guess I'll have to come to you.
There's some more!
You're dead.
I think not. Nuida's spirit has returned to the heavens. Accept your fate.
Surprised, are you? The left one was false all along. Blake did little damage. I was more impressed with you, Fourth Princess. I'll revise my opinion of you.
Stop!
The camp.
Lancelot!
Damn it, with him down, we're in no position to help them. Luca?
Lancelot and Sylvia. And you and Echo. You all fought so hard. The only one among us who didn't help was me.
Ash!
What the?
Listen, you not only risk your life for me, but for Gawain as well. You inspire me, Ash. When I'm with you, I feel like I can give things my all. I want to help our friends. I will.
You can. And I'm with you.
I'm sorry, Gawain. I promise that I won't be afraid of you anymore. So please take me back, okay? Here, have some. Tap into my astral flow. Please drink your fill of it too. Because after all, Gawain, you are my par.
Caring for the injured's our top priority. Stay tight. Don't rush into the fray.
There are just too many of them. I hate to admit it, but we might be done for.
Hey, what's that? Oh no, is that another necromancia?
No, it's not. It's... Luca!
Be sure to grab on tight, Ash. If you don't, there's a chance you might get flung off.
Gawain's so fast. do it, Luca. And I'm with you.
Dragon Dance. The first movement. Cleansing Amrita.
The Necromancia, they're fading away.
Luca! Luca!
You reunited with Gawain and saved us. Thank you. Since ancient times, the Ekbladian Dragonars have been known by a particular name. They're called Elfin Dancers. And today you've shown us why, Luca.
I see. At least now we know the full extent of their military power. Plus, with this incident, we've proven again that we have the ability to resurrect Necromancia.
Oh, so it's not a total loss then, is it? I'll crush them both. Lotriamont Night Country and the Chevron Kingdom. And the Continental Congress will be their undoing.
Cheers, Ash!
You're out of the hospital. Congrats!
Thanks, you guys.
All student council members are safe and sound, and Dr. Cornwell was found in the mausoleum unconscious but unhurt. I guess all's well that ends well, right?
Express delivery! First rank postal courier Orietta Blanc at your service, folks. I come bearing a message for Her Highness Princess Sylvia from the Paladin.
Wait, you mean my father? Let me see.
Well, what does it say?
It's a request to attend Elysion, the Continental Congress.
He wants you there, huh?
Correct. And he wants to meet you and Echo, so I've been asked to bring the two of you with me.
What?
Welcome home, Princess Sylvia. How may we serve you?
I know you've just arrived, but the Paladin awaits you.
I would like to get my guests settled in first.
That won't do. Before anything else, you must greet the Paladin.
Right. I'm sorry. If there's anything you need, please don't hesitate to ask Frida here.
Your Highness?
Let's just get this over with, okay?
If you would, please follow me.
Whoa, look at that. Security's pretty tight, huh?
It is the host country's duty to assume all responsibility for the visiting leaders. In addition to providing the best hospitality we have to offer, we must also ensure their safety.
Makes sense.
I'm afraid I'll have to leave you soon. I'm sure you understand that there are more important people that need my attention.
What?
If you require any further assistance, please contact the attendant that has been provided to you by Her Highness Princess Veronica.
Wait, Princess Veronica?
This way, please.
I'm sorry, ma'am. Oh, I'm so sorry. Please forgive me.
Prim?
Why, Ayana?
What is this? You'd better explain yourself immediately.
It's just that my nice, pretty uniform gets dirty when I work, so I take it off to keep it clean. That's policy, right?
No, it is not. Your uniform is permitted to get dirty.
I'm sorry.
I can see you eyeballing her, you pervert!
So, tell me, why so many outfits?
Well, because my clothes end up getting so dirty, I always make sure to have a lot of extra ones to serve as backups.
Oh, I see.
Why is it so tight? I don't know how you can wear these stupid things.
Prim, I'm leaving these two in your hands, so take care of them, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
But you tidy up these quarters first.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, if you'll excuse me.
Tidy up. Right.
Whoa! Hello, Commando.
I guess she does, at least for today. There's nothing to be ashamed of, though, because when I get soaked right down to my underthings, I do too. And in fact, I'm going commando right now as well.
I already told you to stop staring, you pervert!
I'm going to kill you, Prim.
Ma'am, I'm so sorry.
Sylvia Lotriamont has returned, Majesty.
It's been so long, my darling daughter. I'm overwhelmed with joy. This old familiar pain, the sweet sting of your fist. Have I ever told you how much things like that remind me of your dearly departed mother, Elizabeth?
What an embarrassment.
Oh my! You sound just like her too. It's absolutely incredible.
You should be ashamed for getting all hot and bothered when your own daughter is scolding you.
Now, where were we?
It is a great honor to be here for the Congress, Father, but I must confess that I don't feel qualified for an invitation yet. I have yet to complete my training. I'm just a student.
You are the fourth princess and a capable Dragonar. Trust me, Sylvia, you're qualified. Besides, it wasn't me who recommended you. It was Veronica.
She did? But why?
I know she talks tough, but she's not a fool. She recognizes your skill.
All right, I suppose I can understand that, but why bring Ash Blake and Echo here when everything's so busy?
It is indeed a very busy time for us here in the nation's capital. But as you know, I'm little more than a figurehead, and the more that everyone buzzes around dealing with important matters, the more free time I have, and I get bored easily.
So basically, you're lonely. You're not the center of attention, so you need people to kill time with.
Yes, and you wouldn't believe the kind of rumors I've been hearing about those two.
You're such a child.
Again, I am so sorry about all of that.
Now then. Let's go check it out.
Well, I guess I could go with you if it'll keep you from pestering me about it every 5 minutes.
Come on, let's do it.
This is gonna be so much fun. I'll even lead the way.
Oh, fine. I'll change so we can get out of here.
Whoa, right here?
I hope I'm not out of order, Father, but I must ask about one more thing.
Then please ask away, my darling.
It's about my brother, Julius. I have to know if you're absolutely certain that Julius was really executed.
Of course he was. What are you implying? He was a dragon slayer who murdered his own par in cold blood. Such a horrendous crime is beyond forgiveness, even for the son of a king.
Yes, of course, Father.
Princess?
He's a terrible liar.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Well, you were so right. This place is nothing at all like on Sullivan.
Take a look at what's behind you, Echo. 500 years ago, King Lionel III of Chevron granted the Knight Durham the honor of becoming the very first paladin. This beautiful statue commemorates that momentous event in our history.
Afterwards, Durham eventually went on to become independent of the Chevron Kingdom. Then he established Lotriamont Night Country.
What's that?
Hey, reel it in, would ya? to apologize for Echo and I running you ragged today, Prim.
No. I'm just sorry that I don't have the stamina to keep up with you two. Might think I'm gonna rest here for a bit.
Ash! I'm gonna pop you one if you don't get over here right now! It wouldn't make sense to come all the way to the capital and not try any of these delicious crepes.
I guess you can't argue with that.
Got it! I want a cheese raspberry and a choco mint. So, what's the deal with all these people pairing up and getting all touchy-feely with each other? And what's with you? You keep staring at all of them like you're jealous or something.
I wasn't really staring, was I?
Like a hungry dog.
Oh, give me a break.
So why are they all over each other like that?
Well, I don't know how to say this. I bet it's because they're lovers.
Lovers, huh? Oh, I see. Hey, I guess you can hold my hand if you want to.
Okay. I mean, yeah, whatever.
Hey, where do you think you're going? Hands only, mister! I'm not going any further than that! You hear me, Purr?
Don't worry, I know.
But do you? Do you really know?
I didn't stutter, did I? Hey, look. That crest.
It belongs to the House of Viterhausen. He's come to the Continental Congress from the Sepharos Empire as the official representative of the Emperor.
Hey, Cosette, what are you doing here?
I'm here to pick you two up, of course.
Banquet time!
These
Time for
clothes
me!
feel so
Banquet
weird.
time!
I can barely move.
Banquet time! Time for me!
Promise me that you're not going to make a scene. We can't offend a head of state, okay?
Don't you worry about me! I want to be able to stay till the last dessert!
What is it, Ash?
Oh, well, it's just that you look so beautiful.
Now you listen here! How come you didn't bother to say a single thing about how I look?
You look beautiful too!
Do you really think some lame forced compliment is going to save you now, you sack of dog meat?
The necessary preparations have been made.
Oh, Commando!
Hey!
This way. Follow me, oh charming guests.
I've heard quite a lot about you, Ash. What a handsome young man you are! And you must be the lovely Echo. Oh my goodness, those horns of yours are enchanting. I must thank you both for coming all this way. Please relax and enjoy yourselves.
I can't believe we were so nervous about this.
I like him. This old dude is super duper easy to talk to.
Echo?
Allow me to thank you for handling the necromancia incident and the Willingham Mausoleum affair.
Please don't bow to me, Majesty.
And so, Ash Blake, from this day on, you are a Dragonar.
Yes, sir. Wait. What?
That's the very reason I called you here to the capital.
Sorry, Majesty. Although this is a great honor, I thought that this title was supposed to be given to experienced maestro riders like Princess Sylvia.
Normally, yes, but Echo is a special dragon. It makes no sense to measure her and regular dragons with the same yardstick. Besides, given the splendid showing she's given so far, can you be sure that Echo here isn't a maestro already?
Well,
I, as Paladin, have made my decision. From henceforth you shall be a Dragonar. Frida, if you would be so kind.
Certainly, my lord.
In accordance with my sovereign power, I, Paladin Oswald, declare that Ashblake is hereby made a Dragonar.
Thanks, sire. You honor me.
Ash is now a Dragonar. If someday he goes on to become an Archdragonar, he'll then have the same standing as nobility, which means that he would be eligible to marry royalty. Wait a minute. Marry?
Princess? Your face is awfully red.
It's nothing. So, Father, I've been told that the Emperor of Zepharos will not actually be in attendance at this year's Continental Congress.
Oh, he regretfully declined on account of his advanced age.
So now the Empire thinks they can send a mere noble to take his place here?
They had no choice, my dear. No one is immune to the ravages of time.
You're far too trusting, Father.
First, we just talk. We have to do everything in our power to avoid starting another war, which is why tomorrow night's masquerade ball is so very important.
A masquerade ball?
All of the guests cover their faces with masks, which allows them to truly speak their minds regardless of country or delegation. I think it would be a splendid idea for the two of you to come.
You do, Majesty?
I know that I'm definitely going.
And you, Echo, will you be attending?
As long as there's grub, I'll be there.
Then that settles it. I decree that everyone must make the most of tomorrow's festivities.
Right, we will.
By the way, Ash.
Yes?
There's one more important matter I'd like to discuss with you, my boy.
Okay. What is it, Majesty?
You haven't done anything impure with Princess Sylvia, have you?
What? Father, what are you implying?
Ash, if you ever lay so much as a finger on my darling daughter Sylvia, I, Oswald, will personally make certain you suffer immeasurably for it.
I swear to you, sir, there's absolutely nothing going on between us. Come on, Princess, you can back me up anytime.
Master Milgauss! I'm so happy to see that you're looking well.
Not bad. Well, judging by your reaction, I'd say you didn't know about Milgauss's arm, eh? This wine is mahogany, the color of maturity, which is perfect considering the juncture where I now find myself. I'm assuming that you're the Tantalos girl he told me he's got working for him now.
Yes. You can call me Anya.
Hello, Anya. My name is Klaus Wiederhausen.
Wiederhausen. Military nobility from the Zepharos Empire.
I want to tell you a story that started 10 years ago. It's about a broken young man who wandered aimlessly through my country, having lost his name, rank, fame, and finally even his left arm. He was a wretched creature who carried a curse, having committed a taboo back in his homeland.
No one wants to hear this story, Klaus.
If that isn't a gag order, I don't know what is. Story time's over. Do you know what this is?
A Magica Technica device?
You're quite intelligent, aren't you? I call it the Magic Yggdrasil device. What do you two think of the name I've chosen?
I think it doesn't matter what it's called. The real question is whether or not we can use it.
We could start testing it tomorrow if you like.
Why, yes, I would. But first, we would have to acquire a suitable test subject.
A subject?
This rather ingenious device will force the young dragon Echo to awaken. I must confess it was Milgauss's idea.
You're telling me that it'll all happen in there?
Do you think you can guess what your next mission will be?
capture Echo, correct?
Yes, that's right. You've got quite a delightful little underling here, Milgauss.
Is this just a dream? Why did it take me so long to put it together? That face and his body. It was none other than my brother's dead par, Mordred.
Sylvia.
Veronica! And Glenn! Even Avdotia?
Even Avdotia, huh? Are you trying to tell me you don't want to be around me? Why don't I use those udders of yours as my own personal punching bag?
Obviously, you have forgotten your place if you think you rank high enough to threaten my sister.
Enjoy that now, because sooner or later I'll be taller than you.
The very idea that you'd continue to grow after the age of 20 is laughable.
I heard that, and I don't appreciate
What business brings you here at such an early hour, sister?
Well, I've got a lot on my mind right now.
Have you come here for Mordred's ashes?
Is that the reason you're here?
Yes. After the Willingham incident, I decided that I had to investigate all of the dragon mausoleums.
Go on.
Just as I suspected, someone had made off with dragon ashes from every single mausoleum in the country. And Mordred's ashes, which had been interred here, were no exception.
I knew it.
I take it that something has spurred your interest in Mordred, eh, sister?
Yes. I saw a man at the Willingham Mausoleum who called himself Milgauss.
We know of him.
Well, right now this is just a hunch, but hear me out. I think there's a very good chance that he might actually be our older brother.
That's impossible! You think Julius survived, only to become an Imperial Army spy? It's just not possible!
You should listen to what else I have to say. I'm still not sure how, but I could sense Mordred's presence in the necromancia that attacked on Sullivan.
Now, Sylvia, do not talk to anyone else about this. The Lotriamont name could be irreparably damaged if anyone were to find out that Julius might still be alive. Understand?
Yes, sister.
Isn't it beautiful? Yggdrasil is complete. Soon the dragon's power will be ours to command. And the Imperial throne will no longer be a dream.
Pardon me, Princess.
Cosette, do you mind if I ask you something?
Not at all, so go ahead, Princess.
Why did you insist so strongly that I take a bath? Except for my dress alterations, I'm ready for the ball.
Come now, Princess. You're both a lady and a royal, so it's fitting you beautify your body. You're representing Fontaine. And I've prepared my very special lotion for this occasion.
Wait, what are you planning on doing with that?
Giving you the best full-body massage you've ever had. Now then, my princess, let's get down to business.
No! You stop that this instant, Cosette!
Okay, how about this one, Miss Echo?
Yeah, it's not too shabby.
What about this one?
It's alright, I guess. But to be really honest, these dresses haven't exactly been screaming pick me.
So none of them have impressed you?
Everybody's gonna be dressed up all fancy-smancy at this ball thing, correct? Look, I'm just going for the grub. But even so, this daughter of Dragonkind isn't gonna be outdressed by some stupid dummy-dumb human.
Understood, ma'am. And please don't worry, because I will find just the right gown for you, Miss Echo.
Good, because I'll crush you if you don't.
I'm so bored. It took me all of 5 minutes to get fitted, but it's taking Sylvia and Echo forever. Yes?
It's me.
Princess? What's going on? Is this really happening? Why is the princess here? And why is she sitting next to me on my bed? And what did that mean? Have to admit, I didn't expect you. Unless I'm mistaken, isn't there a fitting you're supposed to be at right now?
I already went and my gown is being tailored. It's gotten a bit tighter in the chest this past year, so... Oh, now look what you made me say!
I'm sorry. I don't mean to pry, but is there something bothering you?
Yes. Yes, there is, Ash. Will you please hear me out?
You can't be serious. You're jerking my chain, right?
No, not at all. I swear, Miss Echo. It's just that you're so demanding.
Hey, you heard me. Remember, I'm a dragon. I have to be dressed better than the humans, especially that fancy pants Sylvia.
Do you dislike Princess Sylvia, miss?
Well, no, not exactly. But she's been really chummy with Ash lately, and he's my dog. I don't know why, but for some reason that's been making me feel all mixed up inside.
My, you certainly have it rough, Miss Echo.
How so?
To put it in the simplest of terms, Ash is a human and you're a dragon. One day he'll fall in love with a human girl, get married, have babies, raise a family, and spend the rest of his life with her, you know? To put it in the simplest of terms, Ash is a human and you're a dragon. One day he'll fall in love with a human girl, get married, have babies, raise a family, and spend the rest of his life with her, you know? Where are you going?
Milgauss is Prince Julius.
I think they're one and the same. That means Father could never bring himself to go forward with the execution. The way Father was acting yesterday. The stolen ashes. What Milgauss said at the Willingham Mausoleum. That first necromancia that attacked on Sullivan. The clues were all there. But I wasn't able to put them all together until now. I'd be happy if my brother was still alive. But if Julius is Milgauss, I don't know, Ash. What am I supposed to do now?
Did I ever tell you about my dad? One day, he just up and left right after my little sister was born. It hit Mom pretty hard, and we were forbidden to talk about him after that. I was cool with it, at least for a little while, but curiosity got the best of me in the end.
What happened?
She didn't give me an answer at all, but she did promise she'd tell me when I was older and could better understand what had happened with my dad, and because of that, I stopped obsessing about him. It sounds crazy, but you might try something similar. What I mean is, rather than spending all your time worrying and wondering, I think it'd be faster if you cornered the guy and just asked him. You know?
That sure would make my life a whole lot easier. I believe you're right, Ash. Thanks so much.
No, really, don't mention it. Princess? Wow, that was some pretty scary stuff, huh? Hey, are you alright? The lightning seems to be pretty far off now, so you can let go, okay? No, what are you thinking? There's no way it would ever work, you moron. Did you forget that she's the 4th princess of Lotriamo Night Country? She's also upset about this whole Prince Julius thing right now. I can't.
Pardon me, Princess Sylvia, but your ball gown for this evening is now tailored and ready.
Oh, very good. I think I'll go see how it turned out then.
Hope I wasn't interrupting.
It's starting to get dark. I wonder what could be keeping Echo.
I'm so stupid. I knew full well what would happen, but for some reason I still hoped.
One day he'll fall in love with a human girl, get married, have babies, raise a family. One day he'll fall in love with a human girl, get married, have babies, raise a family, and spend the rest of his life with her. You know?
Ash is a human, and I'm a dragon. So when he starts a family, he won't have any need for me. No! Don't leave me, Ash!
Echo? She's not here, and the ball's gonna start any minute now.
Master Ash, is there something that I can help you with? What's that? Guess I'm really lost. Who are those guys? What are they up to? It's her. Miss Echo!
Please, miss, answer me!
No, stay back! You've got to get out of here, Prim!
Echo's gone?
Yeah, and I haven't been able to locate Prim either.
That's concerning. Please attend the ball and the staff will start a search party right away.
But
We servants know this castle like the backs of our hands. I'll put everyone available on this, so there's no need to worry. Just go and have a good time. We'll find both of them before you know it.
Thank you, Cosette. I really appreciate this. I just don't get it, Echo. Where could you be?
Hey, Ash. I heard Echo and Prim have gone missing, but with Cosette on the case, I doubt they will be for very much longer. So I wouldn't worry too much.
Good point. Yeah, you're probably right. Hey, look, isn't that Milgauss? What are you doing here?
Oh, dear me. Do you have some business with my servant?
It must be a case of mistaken identity.
Hey, wait!
No, I've seen that other man before. He's a noble.
He is?
Not only that, but he's also representing the Sepharos Empire at the Continental Congress. Margrave Klaus Wittehausen. He's dangerous.
No, stay back! You've got to get out of here, Prim!
What the?
I had had to carry out Master Milgaus's orders. If it wasn't for him, my people would be lost.
Quit glaring at him, Ash. He may be from the Empire, but he wouldn't dare start anything here.
Yeah, but
Try focusing on your footwork. You're terribly out of step.
that's easy for you to say, Princess. What few basic steps I know, I just learned today.
Thank you, Ash. I feel better now that I've confided in you, as if we've grown closer.
So you mean...
I hope I didn't give you the wrong idea. What I mean is I really appreciate you listening to me and being such a good friend, that's all, got it?
Yeah, thanks for setting me straight.
I'm sorry, but there's no sign of Miss Echo on the top floors.
Not on the bottom ones either.
That leaves one more place.
Dancing's pretty tough.
Oh, come on. It isn't any tougher than the Dragonar battle skills exam we took.
It might be.
You dance marvelously, Princess Sylvia. Would you do me the great honor of dancing the next round with me?
Another dance, huh? Certainly. But I insist that it be with your servant.
Cosette! We found Prim!
Oh my, I've never seen anyone dance so beautifully before, have you?
So tell me the truth. Are you my brother? Why do you call me Sylvie at the Willingham Mausoleum? And the necromancia that attacked Durham Square, was that Mordred? Answer me!
In Night Country, is it appropriate to question your partner during a dance?
Sylvia, what's up? Did you find out anything?
Unfortunately, I'm still not certain. However, whether he's Julius or not, Milgaus definitely dances in the Night Country style.
Princess Sylvia, Master Ash. We found Prim and she needs to talk to you.
Please forgive me. I'm so sorry.
I don't understand why you're apologizing, Prim. What happened?
She wouldn't have run off if I hadn't said what I did.
And that was...
I said Miss Echo is a dragon, but because you're a human being, Ash, one day you'd marry a human girl, have babies, and raise a family together. I certainly didn't mean to upset Echo, but hearing that made her really sad, and then she ran away. You imbecile! Echo is a dragon, of course, but inside she may as well be a human girl. Why was she born in human form instead of looking like her kind? If I were Echo, I know that question would trouble me and make me question my purpose in life. It's no surprise she got upset. Poor girl. I'm really sorry.
You feel for her, huh? Echo would be really touched by that.
I'm beginning to fear for her safety. Prim said she saw Echo get abducted at the old palace.
Wait, abducted? What happened, Prim? Who was behind it and what did they look like?
Most of them were dressed like waiters from the palace. There was one dressed like a maid that seemed to be in charge. I may be mistaken, but she looked like she was from Tantalos.
A Tantalos girl, eh? I should have known. It was that creep Milgaus.
Wait! It'd be pointless to confront him directly, Ash.
But
We scoured the castle for Miss Echo, but she's nowhere to be found, which makes me think she must be off-site.
You're probably correct, and since they abducted her, that means they must want Echo alive. But they would need a secure place to stash her while the ball is going on. Of course, where else? Margrave Klaus Vitahausen's airship.
Beowulf.
So you decided to join us, Anya?
It looks like the experiment has already begun.
Yes, and going smoothly so far.
Ubermana beam number 11. Prepare to fire.
Cartridge loaded. Preparations complete.
Commence countdown! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ubramana beam number 11. Fire!
We're shooting Subject Alpha with a concentrated beam of the immense amount of mana in Millennium. This Yggdrasil device is a Magica Technica wonder. It can forcefully awaken adult dragons that never became maestros. As I'm sure you're aware, Millennium is a special form of Fafnirite. It's made up of the mana-rich crystals said to come from thousand-year-old dragon fossils. And it's that mana that we're currently giving to our subject.
In an attempt to make her reveal her true form, right? Oh no. Am I going to die like this?
Ubramana beam number 12. Fire!
Change to Subject Alpha.
Well, in that case, I guess we have no choice. Set the Millennium output to maximum.
Echo.
The final Ubramana beam. Fire it.
Report, what's going on? The mana detectors picked up an unknown mana reaction. Yggdrasil is out of control. It's not accepting the emergency shutdown signal.
I've never seen power at such levels.
Quick, shut down the device! Do it now before it runs amok!
Even if we could, it's far too late.
What?
All that energy harvested from the Millennium has been absorbed into Subject Alpha's body. By the reaction, I'd say it can no longer be contained.
Oh no, Echo!
Princess, look!
That smoke's coming from Beowulf. What's the matter? Ash, what's going on?
I don't know. All I do know is that something bad's happened to Echo.
Ash, look!
I don't know how, but Echo is inside that.
You say Echo's in that thing somewhere?
Yeah, I sensed her. I need you to get me to it, and pronto.
Will do. Lancelot! What's wrong? Why aren't we going?
Something's up with this thing. He's attracted to it, but he won't take us.
You can tell?
Well, yeah, more or less. His feelings are one giant mess at the moment. Whoa, are those all maestros?
They are. What in the world is going on here? What's wrong?
I thought so, but now there's no doubt. I can tell. That thing, it's Echo.
I can't believe what's happened with the Maestros. Who knew that they would reject the control of the head Dragonar?
It is utterly disgraceful.
If we were to be attacked by the Empire right now, I'm certain that Lotriamont Night Country would fall overnight. But still, securing the safety of our honored guests must take priority.
Oh, what kind of backhanded treachery is this? That thing's a Night Country dragon, and it's ripping my nation's airship to pieces! The Sepharos Empire came here in peace!
Klaus Vitahausen. So this is your game.
Wait just a moment. I swear our country knows nothing of that monster.
Please, King Oswald. The Night Country is well renowned for its dragons. It is very unseemly to lie to my face like that.
But I'm not.
Apparently, it's time I made my exit.
You must evacuate.
Oh, yes.
You too, Princess.
I can't just yet. We still have a guest here. I've heard quite a lot about you, Milgaus. You do indeed resemble Prince Julius. Take off your mask. Julius?
Not quite. To be more precise, physically I may be Julius, but on the inside I am not him.
How do you mean?
I am in fact Mordred.
Mordred?
That's right. Julius's paw, remember? Or in my case, the other mind that dwelled within Mordred. I am the true heir of the Dark Kingdom of Nehelenia, which has fought for many years with the Sacred Empire of Avalon. Though now we are mortal enemies, our two bloodlines can trace their ancestry to the wise dragon King Imbolc, as recorded in the Old Covenant. Julius became aware of my existence as well as my plans for humankind, and proceeded to plot my demise. When I became aware of this, I took on spectral form and possessed Julius instead. Let me ask you this. Have you ever wondered why dragons and humans enter into bonds the way that they do?
That's simple. It's to receive the astral flow that comes about when dragons and humans become connected.
Correct. But if the astral flow is all that is to be obtained, there is a much simpler way. Humans can become livestock that dragons prey on.
That explains it. Why Julius would even consider the forbidden act of dragon slaying.
I knew it! Julius didn't go mad! He was trying to stop your evil plan! You were the cause of all this misery, bastard!
Why, you...
You humans don't know how long I've been waiting for this moment. Descendants of the wise dragon King Avalon, I now depart this frail mortal shell and enter this glorious dragon body to fulfill my triumphant return.
I won't let you get away with this, you hear? Die, Mordred! Wait, what? What is this strange darkness? bastard! You dare fool! Don't you know I'm a royal dragonar of the House of Lotriamont? This treatment is an outrage! Damn, it's no use. I can't get free. And if these things keep getting tighter, I'll be broken.
Veronica. Veronica!
Mordred!
Hold on a second. It's me. It's Julius.
How do I know? Can you prove it?
There's no time to. Mordred's soul has already possessed Echo's current dragon form.
Julius,
Glenn.
there's so much I have to say to you, my old friend. But for now, please allow me to say this.
I can guess what it is, but go ahead.
You're a damn idiot.
Echo! What's wrong? She looks and sounds like she's in pain. Look, what's happening to her now, Ash? Is that...
Well, that's peculiar. I don't remember summoning you here. Great and terrible Dark King Mordred.
Navi, thou may call thyself such, but I know thou art not just a simple navigator. Thou art indeed the Drogvice, correct? And for that reason, grant to me thy great wisdom. Once I join with thee, my transformation will be complete, and I shall be totally reborn as the Dark King.
No thanks. I'm not much of a Nehelenia fan at all.
What?
On the other hand, I am a big fan of the Princess and the Knight of Avalon, especially the Knight. I'm sorry, Mordred, but Ash Blake is a lot more impressive than you are.
Is that so, Vixen? Then I'll just take your wisdom by force!
Echo! No, Ash, wait!
I'm someone who can ride any dragon, remember? That means I can ride her if I can get close enough.
Okay, but how? Right now, even Lancelot is gone. Are you even sure you can ride Echo in that form in the first place?
Sylvia.
Why is he here?
Take it easy. As strange as it sounds, he's no longer the Milgauss that you knew.
So, you mean... you're... back? My... brother?
Now, Ash, listen. We have to get Mordred's mind out of Echo's body. I can't do it without you. You're the only one who can save Echo. Understand?
Yes.
We have a chance to get Echo back. You see, as long as Navi resists him, Mordred cannot be completely reborn.
And how exactly do you know that?
With Mordred, it appears that he gained knowledge from my memories. Likewise, I've also gained knowledge from his.
That's as impressive as you getting this ship. How'd you get Princess Veronica to do that anyway?
I had something up my sleeve. Sorry to be rude, but Ash and I are taking control now. You're getting off.
You think I'll say yes? Are you crazy?
Be a good girl and listen to your brother. Or would you prefer I end things here in front of the people who adore you by telling them the truth? The truth about you, of course, Veronica, and all the goodies stashed in your room. The portraits, all the worn clothing, the prioritization of your daily growth chart, your life-size dolls, your original poems, and this,
courtesy of a little device I borrowed from the Empire. A picture.
When he gets back here, I'm going to kill that brother of mine. So you better make sure that you come back, Julius.
Ash, do you read me?
I do.
I'm going to move the Sylvanas directly over Mordred. Once we're there, pick your moment and swoop down.
Okay, understood. What's going on? I thought Navi was supposed to be resisting this guy.
I am!
Whoa, what the hell?
Ash! The Sylvanas can't hold out any longer. If you're going to jump, do it!
Can't stop to worry now. Just hang in there, Echo. I'm not gonna let anything hurt you.
What is this place? Where am I? And what kind of stupid head dummy-dumb poop face locks up a dragon like me in a birdcage?
Even in this situation, you won't be kept down, Ray.
My goodness, what happened?
I was playing with Mordred and he plays rough. As you can see, his tentacles cause some wardrobe problems.
Mordred? Who's that?
Give me your hand, please. I have given you a portion of the information I possess, Echo.
I see. So then if I take this all correctly, the super powerful Mordred creep is trying to steal my body?
Yes, he's trying to. Also, it appears that Ash is up to yet another crazy stunt.
What? But why? Why? Why go to such lengths? For my sake. When trying to rescue me could get him killed. And when I've been such a nuisance to him too. So why?
It's quite obvious, isn't it? All you need to do is realize and accept who you are to him.
What can I do to help him? Please tell me!
That's more like it. Echo, there's one thing you can do, and that is, as a princess of Avalon, you must create an original arc for Ash. With the kind of knockoffs you've made up to now, he doesn't stand a chance against Mordred.
But there's no time.
An arc's strength is determined by the strength of your feelings. Even if you don't have a set design, as long as you have feelings for him, your arc is sure to materialize, Echo.
But still,
Ash is risking his life in an attempt to save yours. So ask yourself this, what will you do for him?
Damn it! Would you stop moving?
over Gawain. I jumped onto his back and came here. So did they.
Yo! Hey, Ash! I see that you're creating a scene again.
Don't you lay a finger on Sir Ash! He's the future father of my children!
Oh, thanks, you guys. Ash! Princess! Lancelot!
We all know what's going on. And together we're going to help get you over there to that thing. Let's do this!
Be careful, Sylvia!
I can handle this! Everyone keep moving forward!
Manifest before me now, ye mystical and righteously sure-striking spear! The powerful Guy Ball!
Luca, now's your chance!
Good luck, Ash.
Thanks, Luca. I'll need it.
No, Ash!
Amete. Gorhal. Teto.
What is this place?
Spaldar. Brathonera. Fardahe.
Hey, Echo!
Guarda. Greda. Escarpe.
Where are you?
You have to accept them, Ash. My feelings for you, okay? Espolazo!
This is an original arc that Echo has produced all on her own just for you. It's still unfinished, so its shape isn't quite established yet.
What are you spacing out for? Use that enchantment and go kick Mordred's butt!
Right. Thanks a lot, Echo. Oh, ye steel to sunder all creation, come! Ye blessed holy sword that's worthy of a knight among knights! Its name, Excalibur! Echo, I'm coming to save you. I am your knight, you are my part, and I will not let any harm come to you!
You fool! Don't you know that if you try to destroy this body, the daughter of Avalon will also suffer?
Nice try, pal, but I know her better than anyone. The way she oversleeps, the way she loves to pig out on grapes, and what her vulnerabilities are to you!
really be my sister?
Are you for real?
Yes. He escaped from us. As he did, I sense Mordred's spectral form flying off into the eastern skies. I'm sorry.
Don't be. I'm just happy that you managed to escape that crash alive.
It was a close call.
After we left, the Continental Congress was canceled. Everyone fled in a panic during the attack. And that included Klaus Vitahausen.
I see.
It'll work out. I think this will prove to be a good start to things. Leave the rest to the politicians.
Well then, it's about time for our contingent to leave. But you, on the other hand, Ash, please feel free to rest up here until you recover. We'll see you back at school.
Thank you.
See you later, Ash. You get well soon, okay?
Sir Ash, if you get lonely, I'll gladly stay and perk up your spirits.
Hasn't he suffered enough?
I'm sorry. This mark happened because of me.
It'll grow back soon enough, you dummy. Dragons have incredible recuperative abilities, you know.
Yeah, I guess so. Echo, I want you to know that I'm your knight. No matter what happens, that will never change, okay? I hope you're happy to hear that.
No, I'm not, Ash. I won't have it that way. Wait, let me rephrase that. I'm happy, but it's just that, well, I want something more. I actually want our relationship to be different, Ash. There's this feeling I have, but I couldn't even find a name for it in the Dragorth. Maybe you could tell me what it is.
In Lotriamont Night Country, boasting the largest known dragon population on the Arkstrata continent, sits a very unique school, the Unsullivan Dragonar Academy. The purpose of this institution is to educate and guide dragon masters and the so-called breeders, young men and women who have entered into bonds with dragons. These students live and learn with their mounts, and then, when their dragons grow to be maestros, they become known as Dragonars.